What's going on, guys? It's your boy here, RazorSharpPicks, coming at you live for another night of horse racing, December 29th, 2021. I hope you guys had a great holiday, and hopefully we can keep it going tonight. You know how we do it here. We're at Pub Sports Radio, so shout out to them, of course. Make sure you check them out, pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you follow them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. You guys know how we do it here. We're going to cap the shit out of this Penn National track and hopefully at the end of the night win some money. Of course, we're going to bring on the guest. And, of course, we have the best chat on YouTube who we will also be handicapping the races with live. So let's get right into it. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Let's bring on our first guest of the night. He's from Canada, Mr. Spencer Pennybombs. What up, Spence?
How we doing, guys? How we doing?
Good, man. We got Penn National tonight. Good 9 races, so I'm ready to win some money.
Let's get the games on.
Let's bring on our next guest from Louisville, Mr. Dennis Trusty. What's up, Dennis?
What's up? I know that kind of looks a little weird on the camera, but trying to throw up L this way, it looks like an R or right. So, oh well, I'm here. I'm happy. I'm ready to get this year over with.
Yes, Penn National is race 1. They're actually coming down the final stretch. The 5 is out front, down the inside.
Come on,
the 4 is on the outside.
Come on, 4, catch him. Come on, 4.
And it's going to be a 5, 4, 3 final.
The 4 was my
5,
top pick for stable
4,
duel.
3. Speaking of stable duels, shout out to everyone who joined in the tournament. You will get some points there, Spence.
7-1 went off. 7-1 that 4 went off 5. Really?
4 horse, yes.
That's man, I really caught. I'll take that any day though. 7-1. Second place.
Well, I'll take that because I spent a lot of money on that 5 horse, so I needed that horse to win big time.
Yeah, nice.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got Okie in the house. Coco Bongo says, I hope everyone had a good Christmas. Now let's win some money. And I couldn't agree more. Gary Long is in the house. Toastman Philly. Ricky Fuller. Smooth Ed. Yes, I did send you the link. Let me make sure I sent it again. Yeah, because Dennis got it and everything. So, yeah. Should be good, Ed. If you need it again, let me know. Patrick's in the house. Appreciate you for joining us, Patrick. Patrick, it is not a new light. I just haven't had it up in a while. I did get a new webcam, so it's a little bit farther out. I'm not using my laptop anymore. So it's a little bit easier for me to watch the races and everything.
Turf Paradise coming up.
Oh, yes. We have one last race. Is that the last race at Turf?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, last race at Turf. Turf Paradise race 8 is a claiming 3K race 3 and up. The purse is 11.48K. Turf Paradise race 8. Spence, what are you looking at here?
Just let me get over there real quick. How many horses we got? There was 12,
but 2 of them are scratched.
Yeah, there was. The one looks pretty solid. The one looks like he's gonna try and go for the lead. It's only a 5 furlong race as well. So I think the one has a good shot. 5-2 is not a bad price that you're getting on it. The other horse that I liked in this race was the 12 horse as well. The one in the 12 I like.
Dennis, what about you? Do you like anything?
I have here the one. I thought that was the top horse. The best benefit for the one is since it's 5 furlongs. I normally don't like playing inside speed because normally if it's 5 furlongs, there's a lot of speed in the race. But the 2, the 3, the 4 don't have speed for me, so he can at least get out and kind of come out a little bit. I also think that the only closer that I would even consider in this race would be the 10. Uh, so I'm going to take an exacta here 1, 8, 10 with the 1, 8, 10, 11, and 12. I think the 11 could be a price too if he can get out. Yeah.
2 is interesting as well.
Ace Wrecking Crew's in the house. What up, Ace? Ricky Fuller said he had the 5 as well at Stable Duels. Spencer Hughes is in the house. Smoothhead, I sent you that. And Coco Bongo says, I've ate so much shortbread the last week, I might turn into a cookie.
Yeah, I like that 8. I like that 8 as well. I'm going to go 1, 8, 12.
Anything on that 9 horse? Taxon.
And the good price. Let me just double check. I was kind of looking at it. I do like that 11 that Trusty was mentioning as well. 29 to 1.
I'm going to go Ice
He
Cold.
looks like he doesn't mind this distance. He's ran fairly well at the distance.
My only concern is he could be too far back.
Yeah, but
I'm going Ice Cold 1-9 all.
Ooh.
because he's the best closer in the field, but it's only 5 furlongs, so that's the only thing, right? I think the speed probably stays
he's
up.
the best closer, but he still might be too far back.
The 7 was the other one that I was, because he's the 4-year-old, the 7, Jacket or whatever. That horse was kind of interesting.
40 to 1. Yeah, the 9 horse has no speed.
Right.
That's why he always comes flying late and he gets 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that 10 horse is 9 years old, but still racing decent. Still racing pretty well.
8 has a lot of speed too.
Yeah. I think the 8's pretty solid.
Yeah, I wish I could have tried to tear between the 1 and the 10, but honestly,
I'm taking a shot on that 12 though. So 1, 8, 12, and 12 to win.
I'm gonna go 1, 8, 9. One 8 9 exacta, 1 8 9 try, and then I'm gonna go 1 9 all cold. That comes in. We're doing shots for the next 4 hours straight.
Well, I brought some weak alcohol tonight, so.
Oh, weak alcohol. What's that?
It's that you talked about it a while ago with that whipped cream vodka.
Oh, it's not bad. I mean, it's still what percentage?
It's like 30% alcohol, 60 proof, but that's weak compared to what I normally drink. I'm normally drinking 100 proof.
Oh yeah, you're Mr. Big Time. I forgot.
Yeah.
Let's bring on our next guest. He's the hitman and the smoothest man on YouTube, Mr. Smooth Ed. What's up, Ed?
Nothing much. How's
There he is.
everyone doing?
What's going on, Ed?
Nothing much here.
It's
Good to have you.
been a week since I saw you. Just another day in the neighborhood. The Packers had a nice, easy win over the weekend. I hope your holidays was good. And how was it?
Great.
Good.
I couldn't get in that contest, and I couldn't get out on that. I couldn't get out on that site.
Oh, the stable duel contest. Okay.
What went wrong?
Yeah, we had a stable duel contest. Shout out to Bree. Make sure you guys check them out, stableduel.com.
That's their off at Turf Paradise.
Yes, Turf Paradise Race 8. The last race at Turf Paradise is off. That one did get out to the front, just like we thought, along with the 8.
Yep.
In 3rd, on the far outside,
That's 11.
could be the 11. On the inside, it could be the 2. Down the center, it could be the 3, but I don't know. The 1 and the 8 are the 2 horses out front. The 1 is out front on the inside. The 8 is in 2nd on the outside.
We'll take the 8 in front, though, if we could.
Come on,
It's that price.
In 3rd, I do not know who it is.
Come on,
It is a white horse.
Come on, 8
That's
knows him.
2.
There's a horse
12.
coming down the inside.
12.
The
Come on,
10.
8 knows him. Come
Come
on,
on,
8.
8.
Yep.
Get him, 8.
Yep.
Get him,
Yep.
8.
Got
Get
him.
him, 8.
Stay up though, one.
8,
Yep.
1, 10.
Cash it.
Cash it! We got the exacta.
Good for you.
That'll work. That'll work.
8, 1 exacta, 34 to 1.
Oh, I thought that's much better than I thought it was going to pay.
I'll take that.
Heck, I was looking at I was thinking we'd get like $20 back off that dollar exacta, but hey.
Nice. I'll take that.
There we go, guys.
Who got fourth?
I don't know. Actually, I'm not even sure.
Because honestly, Spencer, if it was the 2, we could have probably had that super.
Yeah, I saw the 2. I said that I was looking at the 2 late.
Yeah, you was talking about the 2. I had the 10 in there as well. My top 3 picks were on 1, 2, 3. We could have had that super very easily. But we didn't play it, so.
Take the 8-1. Take the 8-1 and be happy with it.
Well, I mean, I know it might be early. It might be only 6 o'clock, but somewhere. But I think we got to press the button. Nice little 35 to 1. Cash it!
I'll be back.
Shot time!
Yeah, 8-1-10. 8-1-10-2. Yeah, 8-1-10-2.
8, 1, 10, 2 is the
25
final.
to 1 on that too. They said inquiry, but then I think they took it off. Oh no, there isn't. No, never mind. There is an inquiry. I don't see it.
Spencer, for that 4 horse you had, you did get some points. If you had the 5 horse, you got 63 points. If you had the 4 horse, like Spencer, how many points is it? What the hell is going on here? No, that's the 3. Spencer, you got 37 points.
That's not bad. I'll take it for second place, 7 to 1 horse.
Yep. There are some people who had 2 horses in that race. Holy, one guy had 5 horses.
What?
What the hell? I was like, damn, this guy got 106 points after 1 race. But he used 5 horses.
Going in,
Well,
going in on.
You got to tell Sharpie, hey, it's not overkill.
Man, there's a couple people that use 3.
Interesting.
Wow. I have to start joining more of these things. Okie, I know he joined. Shout out to Okie. Ron Lofton's in the house. Ace says inquiry.
I think it's off. I think they took it off. I think it's fine.
Don's in the house. What's up, Don?
I mean, it really doesn't affect me because, I mean, I got the top 3 horses. All it would kill was price, but
8, 1, 10, 2 is the top 4.
I think they took the inquiry off.
Yeah, someone said official.
Yeah.
Let's move over to the next race. Penn National Race 2.
did you already do your
Penn
shot?
National. What'd you say?
The
Oh, of course,
Right.
of course. I forgot. Shit.
See, Racer, you get gone for 1 week and then you become not a professional. You had to sweat out 1 Packers game and then he panics and forgets everything.
God, I forgot. I don't know how I forgot. All right. Well, since we're going to do a cheers to start the show, we might as well make a little announcement. This is going to be our last Wednesday show forever. There are going to be no more Wednesday shows here at Pub Sports Radio. From now on, we will be going live Friday night. I believe 7 p.m. So there's no place you'd rather be to start the weekend than right here on Pub Sports Radio. So starting January 7th. Not this Friday, next Friday. Every Friday night, we will be live here capping horses. Wednesday night, you have Penn National. We have Charlestown. But on Saturday nights, we're going to get the big-time track. Santa Anita. I almost said San Antonio. Santa Anita will be racing live on Friday nights and a lot of other big tracks as well. So starting January 7th, every Friday night, we will be live right here on Pub Sports Radio. So cheers to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody. Love all the support. Cheers.
Let's go. Friday nights, baby.
Yeah. Sucks I gotta work Fridays.
I know. I'm going to call Dennis's boss and try and figure something out.
He's gonna put in a thread or two or something. I don't know how that would know.
only on Fridays.
Yeah, only on the Fridays.
Bomb threats every Friday. What's going on here?
What you talking about?
No, so you gotta get creative with it. It can't just be a bomb thread. You gotta make it different every week. That way you keep them on your toes. Gas,
Yes.
What do you guys have here at Penn?
That's what I'm going to ask next. Let's start with Smooth Ed. What do you got at Penn National Race 2?
416. I really like that 4.
416 for Smooth Ed. Dennis, what about you?
I had the one marked down, but I'm still not nowhere complete on this race.
Spence, what about you? What are you looking at?
The 5 is my pick here. Wiretap.
Wiretap.
Yeah.
Is that the only horse you're playing here?
Yeah. I'm just gonna go win on the 5, and I'm gonna key 5 to all.
Like it.
Yeah, I like this 5 horse. Hopefully we can get it home, get a decent price. Have it in the duel too, so.
See, to me, this 5.5 furlongs, all the speed. Oh wait, no, that's race 4 I'm looking at. This race is 6 furlongs, so it's still a short race. But that one horse just has so much speed, and I don't know if any other horse can get out there with him.
Yeah.
Besides the 6, the 6 has decent speed, but even then,
Yeah, the one looks like he could just have a clear lead. The 5 has early speed as well. The 5 and the 6 both have early speed, but the one definitely has a little bit more. I can see why Ed likes the 4, because if all 3 of them get out, then the 4 could sit off and close down.
So for me, what I did at Penn National, I did a $10 pick 3. I singled the 1 here. I went with the 1, 2, and 3 in the next race. And then I singled the 5 in the 4th race. It cost me $30 for a $10 pick 3.
As you were. Okay. Oh yeah, that's where I like the price in that race.
I guess I'll take.
Race 4, I like that 3 horse. Dance a little jig.
Yeah, I have that horse written down too.
It's second time out, adding Lasix. It ran 3rd in its first race. I think it has a good race today.
Yeah, I had the 7, 3, 5, and 8 written down for that race. But for my pick 3, I tried to single the 5. So if I get there, I can go around it kind of deal.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I guess I'm gonna take a $4 exacta one with 5-6, and then uh, flip it for $2, 5-6 with one. I mean, there ain't nothing much else I can do in this race than try to beat the four. Because I guess what I'm trying to say here is, you got to try to beat the one or the four because you can't take them both. But so.
Also, yesterday I posted on my Twitter. I'm trying to give away some cash. So make sure you go on my Twitter account and make 2 guesses. No one guessed on the first try, so I'm giving everyone a second try. Go to my Twitter, check out my pinned tweet. Yesterday, I went in my wallet. I had between $1 and $500. If you can guess how much I had in my wallet, it is yours. I'm going to Cash App the winner, whoever picks the right amount, and I'm going to send it to you. Whatever the amount was in my wallet, you pick the amount. If it's right, you get it sent to you. So check my Twitter, RazorSharpPicks. No one has guessed. We had one person who was $1 off, and then he made another guess, and he was exactly $100 off. So people have been all around it. I had between $1 and $500. All you have to do is guess what the amount is, and it is yours. Check out my Twitter, RazorSharpPicks.
So you're telling me my technique didn't work?
How many guesses did you guess, Dennis?
I got bored after 59.
So you were disqualified.
Oh, inquiry.
You don't read the
And
rule.
even after all your 60 picks, you still didn't get it right.
That sounds like normal in horse racing too. Might as well, right?
So that should give everyone a hint. It is higher than $60.
Well, hey, there you go. That'll help everybody out, I guess, right? 69. Darn. Oh wait, nothing.
Ron Lofton says, which site do you recommend that have horses and sports betting? Just using Caesars at the moment. They don't offer horses. For horses, I keep it separate. I use a sports book, and then I have a horse book. For horses, I use TVG.
I know that Twin Spires has recently added to sports, but it depends on
really?
what state you're in. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Ryan C says bookmaker. Gary Long says appreciate your picks on Twitter. Appreciate that, Gary. Appreciate the support.
Bovada. I think Bovada you can do both.
Yeah, Bovada you can, yes.
Bet 365 if you can get it. In,
Jay says 2
wherever
has
you
the
are.
biggest class drop. Penn National race 2. We still got about 3 minutes.
3-0 clubs.
Yeah,
You guys have
here's
anything on the college games? On any of the bowl games or anything?
I don't have anything today. I passed on everything.
Yeah.
I didn't like any of the numbers.
Yeah, I was not expecting Maryland to score 54 points on their own.
Yeah.
I had the under 55 in that game, but I also have Maryland just money line in a parlay, so I need Clemson money line and then Oregon +7.
Ron Lofton says he's in Arizona. Pink Eye Genie's in Arizona
That
too.
worked.
Doesn't he use TVG?
I think he uses TBG, yeah.
Yeah, but don't go through the app. I believe you have to go through like the actual website. Like if you go to like www.tvg through the web browser, it works in Arizona. You just can't use it through the app
Right.
or something like that.
Well, I just see that Twin Spires does have Arizona on there for sports as well. So
Oh, okay.
that's what I was saying. I know they recently got that up, and it's I know they got a risk-free 1,000 bet if you use the code, but I'm not sure the lines are yeah.
Yeah, Dennis, I was thinking about not letting you on stream with that hat on after they disappointed me last night.
Sports week from last week has been awful. So you got the Louisville, Kentucky game canceling. Louisville, when you sent me that, I was like, we're not good. I know we're not good, but good luck to you. Then the great game by the Saints. Oh, it was. Look, he needs to be a starting quarterback for the Green Bay Packers next year. I really think he does. He was tremendous.
I'd rather have Emma as my quarterback.
Yeah, right? Ready? Who's that? Oh, thank you.
Get him. No. He doesn't.
And one horse is 8-5, Russian Melody. Smooth Ed, who did you go with here?
416.
416 for Smooth Ed.
Yeah, yesterday I went 2-2 in the Mo games, and I kind of screwed up. I took the over in the Auburn-Houston game, which was stupid, but I thought about taking under Auburn, but still taking the over because I thought Houston was going to blow them out.
Bush Racing just messaged me. He is on the 4 horse in this race.
He's on the 4 horse too.
Yeah, I believe he joined the Stable Duel tournament.
All right.
I believe he'll be coming on soon as well.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Does he have horses running tonight?
Nah, he messaged Bree and said, "I see you have a big contest in Penn National when I don't have any horses running."
That's funny.
Did you get Stable Duel on your computer or on your cell phone?
I use it on my cell phone.
Okay.
Penn National Race 2. They are loading in the gate, and they're off at Penn National Race 2. Shout out to the 40-plus people in the chat. If you haven't already, slam that like button down below. Press the share button and subscribe. We're at 18 likes right now. When we get to 25, what the hell? We'll do another shot. Right now, that one horse is out front flying. Has a ton of speed and is at 5-2 right now. 3 lengths back, you have a bunch of more speed coming. The 6, 4, and 5. 1, 4, 6, 5 are the top 4 horses here at Penn National. The 1 horse is still out front, though, but the 4 horse is flying on the outside. The 4 horse has moved to the front. They are coming around the final turn. The 1 is on the inside, the 4 is down the center, and the 6 is on the outside. They're coming down the final stretch, and the 4 horse is going to win easy.
Yep, good call on the 4, buddy.
6, 5.
Ugh. Fuck.
4, 6.
At least I'm hitting the board. At least my horses are still hitting the board, but like, God. Board took all that money late, too.
Yep.
Who was that? The 4 horse.
Mm-hmm.
Horse end up going off at 9-5. Nice job, Paul Thompson. Ace.
Damn.
A lot of people are on that 4. Nice job. Ron Lofton says he likes the Sooners -4 for the first half. Next up, we do have EVD.
That's quarter horses, though, ain't it?
Hey, I'm a degenerate.
Hey, I'm
Play some quarters.
I'm
yes,
dumb.
Robert Land says, rest in peace to John Madden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
the
man.
greatest.
It's terrible.
And we're at 23 likes, so we need 2 more likes, and we'll do another shot.
I'm gonna have to dislike the stream. Hold on. Okay.
I'm taking another beer.
I'm kidding.
I did see how they changed on YouTube. You can't see how many people disliked it anymore.
Yeah. If you go under, if Post Wars wanted to go under the what's it called, their account info and stuff, and there's a button that would tell you how many dislikes you have on a video. But
Yeah.
they did that because people was too sensitive. But even though it's too sensitive, it's driving stuff to your channel because likes and dislikes are the same. So what does it matter?
Yeah. Toastman Philly says John Madden, the greatest Raiders coach ever.
You know, that's the thing is I used to have fun telling people to dislike our stream just because if they felt stupid enough to do it, it would equal a like.
Shout out to the 40-plus people in the chat. If you haven't already, slam that like button down below. And if you haven't already subscribed to our channel, make sure you subscribe. We are now at 14.3K subs. So shout out to everyone who's been helping us grow like crazy over the past year. We couldn't thank you guys enough.
Oh, Jesus.
I've met a lot of friends who I call family now and brothers from horse racing and pub sports radio. So thank you guys for all the support as always. I did like Iowa State today, but that line was just crazy. It's 3-3 now. But that line was just begging you to take Clemson, I feel like.
Yeah, oh yeah. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
EVD race 1. Did you guys look at that?
I was looking at it.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 sec. I was over there.
Spencer's showing off his 6-pack.
Ooh. I like this 5 horse.
Yep. I'm keying the 6 first and second with the 2, 3, and 5.
I'm just going to bet the 2 horse to win.
Yeah, I'm taking the 5 horse.
Toastman Philly says, me too. I passed 2 on Iowa State. Hate Clemson's offense right now. Ron Lofton is on Clemson first half money line minus 115.
I'm going to go 4-5 on top. I'm going to go 4-5 over 4-5, 2-3, and then 5 win.
Let's bring on our next guest just in time because we hit 25 likes. He might be ready for a shot. The fireman, Mr. Mikey P. What up, Mikey?
What's happening, fellas?
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
There you
man.
Good,
How's
man.
it?
Hope you had a
Good.
good holiday. Heard you
Yeah,
had to
man.
work.
Yeah, I was on Hell Week, so we had to work Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Monday. So just finished up. Off for a few days, ready to chill.
Nice. Now ready to bet some horses.
Yes, sir. I get to play anything today.
Well, you didn't miss anything.
No? Nobody got the
Great.
big Parks Mando?
I
Park's
think it
bullshit
did
again.
pay out like $7,000, but I don't know how anyone had those horses all lined up.
Yeah.
Right now, we're looking at EVD because we're degenerates. So we're looking
boy.
at some quarter horses.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Also, we do have 27 likes, so we are going to take another shot.
Right off the rip. All right, hold on a second.
Off the rip, yeah. What do you think this is? Pub Sport Junior?
It's okay. We didn't have to pull his leg or anything. Rockin' Ray says, "What's in a mustache?" Is that a trick question? I am not sure. All right, well, we hit our 25 likes, so we are going to take another shot. So shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate the support as always. Our next shot goal will be 40. So cheers to everybody in the chat. Let's win some money.
Sure.
Woo.
Ooh.
EVD race 1. This is a 400-yard quarter horse race. After this
Blink,
race, we
and it'll
will
be
be
over.
breaking down Penn National. What's that, Spence?
I said blink and it will be over.
Foxy's in the house says, "What's good, guys? Hope you all had a good Christmas." I did, Foxy. I hope you and yours did as well. Rockin' Ray says, "Invisible mustache on Hitler." Shout out to Gammers or Tucci's in the house.
I think Rockin'
He will
Ray
be
needs
joining
to
us
rock the bottle.
on Friday nights in the future as well. So you'll be seeing Guillermo Zertucci on stream when we start our Friday nights up. Robert Land says Razor. Steffi Landy was like Razor earlier today. She was like, "That's tonight. Go Steffi up on the Razor picks." Yes, shout out to Steph Landy. Always on top of her game. She knows when the show is. She's the #1 supporter. So shout out to Stephanie. EVD race 1, this very long 400-yard dash is coming up. They are loaded in the gate. They are working on the 7. The 2-horse broke out. The jockey fell over. The horse is starting to run.
The 3 is going to be scratched.
Oh, wait, another jockey fell off the 7.
The 7. He was crawling underneath the gate. He was stuck.
What happened to the 7?
He was like stuck underneath the gate and he was crawling.
Oh.
Fuck.
Did the 7 horse go down or something?
No, the jockey was on the ground and he was like stuck underneath the gate and he was like crawling out underneath the gate.
Though. The 3 is stuck. I got him out and the 7's stuck as well.
No, I think something's wrong with the 7 horse.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's stuck. He's just stuck.
I think the 7 horse went down and threw the jockey off.
I think he did. Whew, all right then.
Holy crap. This is what we get for betting quarters.
This is what I was going to say is just hit the Jose breaking news thing. This is why you shouldn't bet quarter horses.
Holy.
All right, so I guess we're going to have a scratch of the 2, a scratch of the 7.
Probably the 2 as well.
3.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know how far. I did the 2 run after he broke the gate.
He took off a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they'll probably scratch the 2 and the 7.
I think the 3 could be scratched here as well, too.
Was something wrong with him, too?
Yeah, as soon as the 2 popped out, he kind of did the same thing the 7 did, except he got himself unstuck.
They haven't scratched anything yet.
Yeah, the 2 scratched.
Right. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there's the 2 scratched.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's the 7.
And there's the 7.
There's a 7.
I think that's it. The 7 and the 2.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes my 2 horse bet.
Yep.
Alrighty then.
That 3 is going to bet down big now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Jacqueline's in the house. What's up, Jacqueline? Says, hello, everyone. I hope you had a safe, healthy, happy New Year. Mark A says, this might best chance to win quarter horse race. Let's go 6.
Yeah, I like the 6 now as well. I might as well just bet him straight up.
Get this 5 on, baby.
I like how Spencer's horses didn't really get affected. It's the 1,
Yeah, I know.
the 6, and the 2 odds.
Yeah, the 6 odds went down pretty big, 9-2 now.
I have the 4 as well. Didn't get bet down too much either. So far, at least. 1-2 on that 3, though.
Let's move over to Penn National Race 3. Penn National Race 3 is a claiming 5K race. Fillies and mares 3 and up, and the purse is 10.8K. If we look at some jockey trainer stats, the best jockey trainer combo is on the 9. 2 races, 50%. Then you have the 11 horse, 16 races, 25%. The best jockey's on the 11. The best trainer is on the 9. We do have a couple changes. The 1 horse and the 2 horse have new jockeys. The 2 horse is cutting back from 6.5 furlongs. New trainer on the 3. The 4 horse has a new jockey. No changes on the 5. The 6 and the 7 have been scratched. The 8, 9, no changes. The 10, new trainer, and the 11 has a new jockey. Penn National Race 3. Who are you looking at here, Smooth Ed?
4-1-3.
4-1-3. 4-1-3 for Smooth Ed. Penn National Race 3. Dennis, who are you looking at here? Penn National Race 3.
Believe it or not, I kind of think the 3's got a shot as a price. It's 2-1 last, or 7-2. Sorry, why did I say 2-1? 7-2 last time out for the same level. Got beat by 11 lengths by some horse. I don't know who it is, but you know they went 110 for claiming 5. That's pretty quick. So I'll just take another shot with the 3.
Three horse for Dennis. Dennis Trusty's on the 3. Paul Thompson says next to Penn, the 1 looks superb. A little bit concerning though, looks too sleepy. Spencer, who are you looking at Penn National Race 3?
I like that 9 horse, the Sweet Savage. I think it's dropping down in class a little bit. Its only win was a little bit earlier in its maiden claimer when it broke 5.5. This is 5. It seems to want to get to the lead. So I'm hoping that if he can get to the lead, he can just kind of stay up there. And with a little bit of a shorter distance, hopefully it won't be too much for him.
They're off with Evangeline.
But yeah, I'm gonna take your 6.
Yep.
Actually,
on the outside. The
No.
5's got some horse. The
5.
5.
6-5. Nice, Dennis.
7-2 should have been about 7-1, but here's the stupid thing I did. So did it run 6-5, right?
Yeah, 6-5.
I canceled the exacta because the 2 and the 7 scratched because I thought if it ran 3-6 it wouldn't pay anything. And it turns out it runs 6-5 and it pays $25 for $1, but I canceled it. I mean, I still take 6-1 on the 6, but yeah.
Nice. Let's look back at Penn National. We still got about 8 minutes. Yeah, that 9 is calling out my name for some reason. Sweet Savage.
We're at Penn?
Yeah.
The 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the 9.
My only concern with the 9 is if the 8 horse pushes him. Now, I know the 8's not going to be there at the end of the race, but
Well, I like the 8 a little bit as well. I know that again it's one of these things, but I think if it's I think it maybe could be one or the other. So I took a little bit. I think I have the 9 and the 8 in the stable duel. Just as I threw the 8 in there, if he gets up at a big price.
well, not only that, the 8
The
for
one
stable
looks.
duel.
The one's got speed too. I think the one will push out too.
Yeah, the 1 will definitely push out.
And the 4 as well.
The 1, the 4, yeah, and the 9, and the 11 and 8 a bit.
Yeah.
My 2 favorite horses in this race are the 9 and the 11.
Shout out to K Dubs in the chat. Had both winners for stable duel. Had the 5 horse in race 1 and the 4 horse in race 2.
Very nice, very nice.
Mikey P, what are you looking at Penn National? Race 3.
I have the 4 and the 9 on top, and I'll probably play the 1, 3, and 11 underneath for the tries. I like his 4 horse, but I also can't I can't let that 9 go either. Just going off kind of a little bit what we learned last week, running out at Parks and then coming back to Penn. I'll play that 9. So 4, 9 on top for me.
Yeah, I like that 9, buddy. Let's get that price home for the stable duel.
Yeah, that 9, 6 to 1. Because at first I had the 1, 2, and 3. I like the 1 speed. I think the 2 has decent late pace.
Right.
Only thing is the race too short for that?
Yeah, the 2 I think might be just too far back, and the trainer's not very good at claiming. It's only 6%. Doesn't do great at the distance.
All right, let me lock in my pen. I'm going to go 1, 2, 9 exact the box. 1, 2, 9, 3 try. Smooth Ed, who were you on here again?
4, 4, 1, 3.
Spencer says, sounds like the 9, win bet on the 9. Good luck all.
Let's get it. Let's get that 9 home for the team.
Damn, that 2 horse. I don't know if this distance is good for this horse. It's cutting back from 6.5 furlongs. But why is it cutting back to 5 is the question. Penn National, we still got about 4 minutes, now 3. This was a 11-horse field, but the 6 and 7 have been scratched. So there are now 9 horses in Penn National Race 3. Is anyone playing the pick 3 here or the double?
No, I'm gonna play something a little bit later.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not really great at Penn National, so I'll just wait. Hey, did any of y'all have anything on the 5?
in this race?
Mm-hmm.
I did not.
No good. Iowa just missed a field goal.
What's that score?
3-3.
3-3 still.
The only reason why I like the 5 is kind of the same reason why I like the 3. 4-1, 2-1, 5-1, 9-5 in his last 4 races. Or her last 4. But
Paul Thompson said in the parade 1, 5, and 10 all stood out. Coco Bongo jumped on the live line 37.5 and minus 115, the under in the Clemson Iowa game. Robert Lance says drink some dirty Pepsi.
no, not tonight.
Yeah, the 5. He's ran 5 times the distance. He's came second or
Talking about
third
money call?
every
Yeah.
time. Could definitely very well be on the board.
Mm-hmm.
What did you like about the 5, Dennis?
Just the fact that the horse got a ton of action in his last 4, well, really 5 races, and tonight he's not really taking much play, so you can actually get value on a horse that, if this horse was, let's just say, 7-2 again, I couldn't play the horse, but at 10-1, 12-1, when he's been under 5-1, 4 out of his last 5 races, I think that's at least valuable,
Oh, he's on the 159 exacta box at Penn. Mikey, what were you playing here again?
I have the 4-9 on top. 4-9 over the 1-3-4-9.
We are at 30 likes. What did I say?
Elke likes the 5. He has the 5 on Stable Duel.
You
Okay,
said
he's
30.
I said 30?
No. No, you said 40.
Yeah, we do have 45 people in the chat. We need to get to 40 likes for us all to take another shot. So please press that like button. Gives us another reason to drink. Shout out to Kevin Reed in the house. Says, tell Dennis to wear his hat like an adult.
Okay.
Okay.
MR is on the Penn 142 try.
Tizzy, you happy now? Is this better for you?
Penn National race 3.
Come on. Clemson score a touchdown.
You got any bets on the big games this weekend? The college game, number 1 and 3 and 2 and 4.
Yeah, still looking over the big ones on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, those are the good ones. I'll definitely have some bets on them. I just don't know who yet. You gonna be making some bets on them, Ed?
No,
Kind of like Michigan.
I don't know how to bet on them, to be true. I know I want Bama to win. I know that.
Oh, okay.
And I tell you, I like Michigan State because Georgia's pretty tough if Bama wins.
I don't mind Michigan. Kind of leaning towards Michigan.
But Pitt playing tomorrow night, they lost their quarterback, so
Yeah.
they're not going to be. I don't think they'll be too great.
See, really the MAC, which I don't know how many more bowl games they have, and SEC have done pitiful so far. if you've been betting against those teams, you're getting paid.
Yeah. Yeah, the Alabama plays early, right? At like 3 o'clock or 3:30.
Yeah, 3:30. I got to tape that game. That's my team, you know. I hope. Now to bet on them, I want to see what you guys do.
Penn National Race 3. They are loading up in the gate.
You know, honestly, for me, it was pretty hard to pick a side on the bowl games for right now. As far as the NCAA playoffs.
Hell, all the girls' basketball games are getting canceled.
Yeah.
World Juniors just got canceled too for hockey.
Penn National Race 3. Looks like we're waiting on the 1 and the 11 to load up. This is 5 furlong race on the dirt.
Really?
Penn National Race 3. They're off and racing. Shout out to the 50+ people in the chat. If you haven't already, slam that like button down below. Press the share button and subscribe. We're at 33 likes. We need 40 so we can all take another shot. They are 4 wide right now. 4, 8, 9, and 11. Those are the top 4 horses here at
What the fuck
Penn
just happened?
National
I don't know.
Race 3.
The 9 was going for the lead and then just died out. What the fuck just happened?
The 8 horses down the center. The 9
Come on, 9. You
is
better
in
fucking have some
fourth.
work, you fuck.
The 11.
Hook the rail 3. Hook the rail 3 and go.
They are coming around the final turn. The 3 is on the inside, but is that the 2?
Or 2. It's the 2.
Can't tell.
Is it the 2?
I
It's the
can't
2.
tell.
It is the 2.
Yes, it is.
2, 3, 1.
Hey,
What the
Ray,
fuck
that's
happened to
you.
the 9
What the
there?
hell?
The
Was
9
it 2,
literally
3,
was going
1?
for the lead and then just died out. Like it was clearly going for the lead on its own. And then just stopped. Unbelievable.
I don't know why the hell that happened, Spence.
I completely screwed the whole fucking race as soon as the 9 did that.
Mm-hmm.
Was that 2, 3, 1?
Yes.
It looked like it.
Yeah.
That's yours, Ray.
That's the
Unbelievable.
trifecta right there, and that is going to pay.
What the hell did you see in that, too? I didn't see any of them.
What happened?
2 horse had the late pace, but I wasn't sure if the distance was going to be a problem.
That race was a complete breakdown as soon as that 9 didn't go for the lead. The whole race got thrown after that.
Yeah, you wonder why, Ray. He was really fast, too. Why the hell didn't
Yeah,
he?
he was rolling.
I don't know what happened.
And that is a beautiful price for our pick 3 to start.
Oh, you're going to have good numbers there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice job. Try Sawyer tailed on the try. Nice job. Let's go.
A
That is
bit
gonna
fat.
be
Like
nice. 13-1 on top of a 7-1
Whoa.
on top of an even money.
Oh, I see something that you saw on the 2, Razor. At least I think. Shipped in from Charlestown in Delaware to Penn National.
Yep, that's why.
No, it's not. You made that up. Didn't you? Uh-huh.
Two, 3, 1, 11. The 2-3 exact that pays 122. 2. This trifecta is going to be fucking sweet.
Can we get 2 more likes and do a shot?
It'll basically be the same for the try though, because the one's even money.
Yeah, that's true.
The same as what? 122?
You're like it'll be a little bit more, but
Yeah.
it'll be like 124 for 50 cents or something, or for Actually,
Yeah, I
not
think
even.
it
Yeah,
might
for
be
a
about
dollar.
140.
For a dollar, it'll be around that. Just because the one's even money, right? So it's not a whole lot of extra value adding to it in third.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I was still thinking the try would pay 250 to 1.
And you got to think,
I think
though, too.
100,
there's a lot of people
150 maybe to 1.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm thinking 140 for 50 cents, but you also got to think there's a lot of people out there that just blindly bet 1, 2, 3 trifecta box.
Dennis, no one is doing that. You're just making up shit now.
No, you'd be amazed. There's some women out there.
13 to 1 though.
Don't blame it on the women.
What a price on that too.
Let's go. This is going to pay. Put the numbers up. That 13 to 1 start out the pick 3 is going to be nice as well.
I just want to know what happened to the 9. Like I'm just.
It looked like he was going to be
Replay.
clear. Everybody.
Like,
Someone cut off the 9? Why did the 9?
I don't know.
pull
I
off?
really don't know. I want to see the replay because he was full on going for the lead by himself, and then he just stopped. He got past all 3 of the other horses, and then all of a sudden he just died.
I wonder if that's what's taking so long.
No, I think it's. Oh, they're looking at something.
There's an objection. Oh, I wonder if
between the 1 and the 3.
Who's the horse? Oh, there's a horse that cut off somebody else.
Yeah, the 3 hooked the rail and cut the 1 off, but that's not. I didn't think it was that bad.
Toastman Philly says 1 versus the 3.
Yeah. Which
But
it doesn't affect me. I got show money on the 3 anyways, but
Yeah, I do not want them to bring the 1 up.
no. At least the only good thing is you'll still have it, but you don't want it that way versus this.
Right, yeah. There's an objection here. 2, 3, 1, 11.
I think they just disallowed it. Hold on.
After reviewing the films of the race, the stewards have determined there will be no change.
There you go. No change.
2, 3, 1, 11.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah,
is
I
a
don't know. The 9 just got scared or something.
I guess.
The 50-cent try paid 114.
Wow.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep.
So I was almost right. 250 to 1. Paid about 228 to 1.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Nice.
Where do you watch the replay?
458 it paid out for $2. You know what that means. I gotta press the button. Cash it! Shot time!
That'd be.
And it starts out our pick 3 nicely. That's a great start. So I'll be taking a shot. I don't know if you guys want to take a shot too. But,
I'll be waiting
cheers.
for number 40.
No, that just means I'll have to take another one. So cheers to everybody in the chat.
Cheers. That's it, buddy.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, and you look at that. We got 40 likes. So now we get to take another shot.
Yes, we do.
So cheers to everyone in the chat. Thank you for pressing the like button. We're now at 40 likes. We'll take another shot at 60 likes. Woo! That's what I like to see.
Evangeline, y'all got anything there?
Up next, EVD race 2. Oh, is it somebody's bedtime? No, not yet.
Oh my, there she is.
Say goodbye to everybody.
I'm not gonna sleep yet.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, silly daddy. Silly daddy. Not going to sleep yet. Say good night to everybody.
Good night.
Say good luck.
Good luck.
What else?
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Hey, don't say good night to me.
Say good night to you. What else do you say?
Go, Pack, go.
Yeah,
That's
there
right.
you go. Have a good night, okay?
Okay.
Love you.
Good night.
EVD race 2 is the quarter horses. Did you guys like anything here?
Yeah. I did 1-2 with 1, 2, 6, and 7.
I like the 2 and the 5. I went just 2, 2, 5.
I went crazy here, and I took the 3 horse.
Glad you admit that you're crazy.
And yes, Santa brought tons of princesses for Harper. Tons of toys that I'm still putting together. If anyone wants to come over and help build things,
Yeah, I
come over, please.
bet.
I'll provide the beer and drinks.
I'd love to. Let me just get my rocket ship here and just head on over.
I'm still building one of those. She got one of them houses for outside with a kitchen and all that. Yeah, I'm still building that thing. It's been like 4 days.
Hey, you could at least blink 2 times in this race and won't miss it.
Harper asked if it was ready yet. I said construction's busy this time of the year. EVD race 2. This is a long race. 870 yards. They are coming around the final turn. I think the 7 is on the outside. That 3 has the inside rail. If the 3 horse can fire,
Come on,
if the
2.
3 horse can fire, if the 3 horse can fire,
He's not firing enough.
and he's not going to.
Come on, 2.
Come on, 2. Come on, 2.
Come on, 2.
Come on, 2.
The
It ain't
one
that
horse
hard.
is going to
Wow,
win.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Oh, Lord.
And if you're another one of those
1, 2,
handicappers
3.
like Dennis says, 1, 2, 3 is a
All those-
catcher.
All those
Yeah.
women folks
See, I
killing
told
There
you.
you go.
Man, Dennis got a new system.
it.
1, 2, 3.
All right, time to bet hardest is 1, 2, 3. No.
Unbelievable.
Next race at Penn National, race 4. I'm on the 1, 2, 3 exacta box. 1, 2, 3 try. Let's look at the next race at Penn National. This is Penn National race 4. This race is a maiden claiming 7.5K. Fillies and mares 3 and up. And the purse is 11.8K. Let's look at some jockey trainer
Let me ask,
stats.
how screwed up
What'd you say, Dennis?
are we? Are we screwed up enough? Are we screwed up enough to play harness?
I mean, hey, I'm a degenerate.
All right, here I'm posting a link for the Pompano Park.
I'm still waiting for the replay to come up of that last race at Penn. I want to rewatch this fucking race.
It's not up yet?
Yeah,
No.
Oh, it's up on
yeah, I
TV.
put it in private.
Now it
chat,
is.
So.
Now it is. It just came up.
Yeah, let me look at it. I'm watching it too. The 9 pops on the outside of the 8, in between the 11. The jockey's standing up. And he just died.
And right there, he goes past. And then I don't know if he got scared. Does the jockey pull up? Like, you can't. I think the jockey's pulling up.
Yeah, you can't really see. Like,
I think
it
he
looks.
choked him. I think he choked the 9 because he didn't want him to go too fast, and then he screwed the whole fucking race.
Mm-hmm.
Just let him
Yeah,
go.
because He was way past the 11.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he definitely pulled him up.
he pulled up. He fucking pulled up on it.
Yeah, he didn't want to get out to the lead.
What a fucking idiot. You can tell. He's going with it, and then all of a sudden he goes like this and
And then
stops
he
back.
pulled up. Yeah. He didn't
Unbelievable.
want to get to the lead.
He completely did. Wow. That's not throwing a fucking race. I don't know what is.
Courtney Gallardo. Dennis, is that the program for it?
Yeah, in the private chat I posted on StreamYards. Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Yep.
Trav 17's in the house. What up, Trav? Oh, let's get to back to Penn National Race 4. The best jockey trainer combo is on the 8. The best jockey's on the 8, and the best trainer is also on the 8. There are a couple changes. No changes on the 1 and 2. The 3 horse has a new jockey with Lasix on. No changes on the 4. The 5 horse is cutting back from 1 mile and 70 yards. New jockey on the 6, 7, and 8. The 8 horse also has a new trainer and is coming off the turf. Penn National Race 4. What are you looking at here, Mr. Smooth Ed?
8, 5, 6, 7.
8, 5, 6, 7 for Smooth Ed. Mikey P, what about you? What are you looking at here?
I had the 3, I think, in my stable duel. What did I? Yeah, Dance a Little Jig.
Yeah, buddy.
I like the 3 and the 6 right now for up top. 3, 6.
You said 3, 6?
3, 6.
3, 6 for Mikey P. Spencer, what about you? What are you looking at here?
Yeah, the 3 is my favorite pick here as well in this race. Dance a Little Jig. I like the same thing. Trainer does well. Adding Lasix, he ran 3rd in his first race out. I think that he should be in a good spot for this race. Also, what I liked here as well. Sorry, just let me get over there. What was the other one that I liked? Sorry, my computer's being slow. Oh, the 7 horse as well. I liked in here. A couple prices, 3, 7, and then the 5 as well, 3, 7, 5.
At 3, 7, 5?
Yeah, 3, 7, 5. 3 to win. And I got 3 in the stable duel too.
Dennis, what about you?
I got winning place on the 6. I got 6, 7 with, and I had the 3 marked, and then there was some 2 reasons I got off the horse was, well, they didn't bet the horse as much last time out, but that didn't really get me off of it as much as they basically waited. So the horse debuted at December 3rd of this year. So they basically waited till the horse was 6 years old to run, you know. So that got me off of it. So I took 6, 7 with 5, 6, 7, 8 exacta and went in place on the 6.
For me, since I hit that nice price in the first leg of the pick 3, I'm just going to let it ride here.
Oh my God.
I have 3, 5, 6, 8. 3, 5, 6, 8. My top horse here was the 5. As you were. I also like the 3, Dance a Little Jig. Has good late pace again. And my big thing is pace makes the race. So 3 I like, the 5 I like. Those were my top 2. But in the pick 3, I am on the 3, 5, 6, and 8.
Also at Pompano Park, I'm taking Zach the Key. I'm going to key the 5 first and second with the 1, 6, and 7.
Pompano Park, race 1. Say that again, Dennis. What are you taking?
I'm taking the 5 first and second. I'm going to use the 1, the 6, and the 7.
1, 6, and the 7.
I'm only using the 1 really because of the jockey. I mean driver, I guess. The fat guy in the back.
Razor, I took your. You got a little vape pen.
Oh yeah. What is it like a flavor or something? What does it say on it?
It's an indica one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ace Valley. Yeah. It's not bad.
Yeah, I love it, man. It's just there's like no smell to it. I mean, of course, it's not the regular shit, but
Exactly. Yeah. It's something though.
oh yeah, it does its job.
Yeah.
Shout out to the 50+ people in the chat hanging out with us on Pub Sports Radio. This is what we do. We hang out, we cap horses, and hopefully we win some money. If you missed the big announcement, this is our last Wednesday show forever on Pub Sports Radio. We are moving from Wednesday nights to Friday nights. Pub Sports Radio, Jeff gave me a call, and he says, you know, the best way to start a weekend is by betting the horses. He wanted us to move to prime time, so that's what we're doing. Friday, 7 p.m., every Friday, right here on Pub Sports Radio, we will be betting the horses live, including all the night tracks, Penn National, Santa Anita, Delta Downs, all the tracks. That race on Friday night, we will be capping live. Friday night, 7 p.m. So make sure you tune in. Not this Friday. Next Friday will be our first Friday show of the year 2022. January 7th, first Friday show. And yes, like Alex kind of said, Sam Houston as well. So it's going to be a big, big night for us every Friday night right here on Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to the 60+ people in the chat. If you haven't already, slam that like button down below. Press subscribe. Turn your notifications on. Get notified every time we go live for anything. We cover it all at Pub Sports Radio. Horses, NFL, college football, college basketball, UFC. We do it all. Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you check them out. PubSportsRadio.com. Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. And while we have a second, I'm going to run a quick commercial. Next up, we have Penn National Race 4. We got about 5 minutes. Penn National Race 4. Let's go over our picks again. Mikey P, Race 4, what do you have?
Let's see. Race 4, I have the 3-6, and I do like that 7 a little bit, so I'm good 3-6-7. Try and beat this 8.
And Mikey, what's this Cash the 5? What'd you hit?
New Zealand.
Oh, yeah. What else came in? I had 145 as well.
I couldn't quite see it. I don't know if that 8 hung around. I had a 4-5-7 on top of the 1-4-5-7. So
Okay, I had 145 there. So
I had the 5 to win. But
yeah, I like that 5 as well. That 5-1.
yeah.
Oh, perfect. Hopefully we got something else.
That while he's in the house says, good evening. Penn National Race 4, $5 exacta box, 376, $10. Win place on the 6th. DC says, take care of your balls. Robert Lance says, we be pubbing.
It was 5-8-1.
5-8-1.
I think, yeah. I
Oh,
didn't have anything on that 8.
fucker 8.
Trav says 5-8-1-2.
Damn. I needed 5-1.
You know, DC, he Razor would, but if he had any, you know.
Penn National. Papano, did you bet that race, Dennis? Did you want to call that race?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they take like Gulfstream. They post time, but they'll take another 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It's like
Well, while that's taking 5 minutes, I'm gonna go grab me another beer. I'm running kind of empty over here.
Oh, that's not good.
What do you guys have? What do you guys have here at Penn?
I have the 6 and the 3 were my top
Right,
picks.
the 3. Yeah, this is the Dance a Little Jig race, right?
Yeah.
I took 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go 3, 6,
Yeah, let's
7.
get this 3.
And I also bet win place on the 6, but
3's taking some money now too. He's down to 4-1. He was 8-1 earlier today.
mm-hmm. All right, let me ask this since we also call a little break right now. Thoughts on Flightline? Since that was the horse racing buzz.
Horse racing buzz, eh?
I thought it was impressive. Never even asked the horse.
Yeah, like the horse is clearly impressive. My only thing is, when are we going to see the fucking horse again?
Yeah.
The horse is going to run in 6 months. The horse is projected to run in the Met Mile, which is 6 fucking months from now.
Are we talking about Hot Rod Charlie? Hot Rod Charlie?
Flightline.
We're talking about everything.
If you're gonna have to wait a half a year each time to watch this horse race, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of seems like it's not worth it. You know. And plus, to watch the horse run, he'll be 1-5. You might as well just play against him.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Now that everybody is talking about it and seeing him or whatever, he's gonna be ridiculously priced every single time he goes off.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No matter where he's racing or whatever, right?
Yep.
Stable duel standings. Gary Long wants to know. Right now in first place, there are 2 people. No need to call it. Who is at 172.75, and in second, the Vinery. The closest name to the top that I notice would be myself.
Yeah, here.
Number 14.
Fucking bitch.
How many people got involved?
I'm in 14th place right now. I'm not sure if any of those people above me are in the chat, but if you are, let us know. If you got a if you got a stable duel and you are in the tournament, let us know. Let us see who you have. Lucky Power says, smash the like button.
That last race killed me. I'm gonna have to do some big climbing.
Yeah, the Kirby was big for me in that last race. In race 3, I had the one horse in race 2, which got me 9 points. And then I had the winner in the first race as well. So let's see what we have. Penn National race 4.
Honestly, Penn National might go off before Pompano does.
My stable dual horse in this race is the 3.
Yeah, I think a bunch of us got this 3.
All right, you convinced me. I used him in on my exact as well on the 3. I didn't want to, but
Mikey, did you use the 3 in your stable duel too?
Yep. But the last race, that 4 shit in the bed there. It was minus 30 points. So your boy's gonna need some climbing.
Yeah, I'm not really there. I got a few points. My horses have hit the board except for that 9.
Yeah,
But-
if you just scroll like all the way to the bottom, you can see mine. Pretty easy to find. It's a lot easier to find that way. I'll have to go hunt around for it.
To find me, you have to click the C4 button.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm that far, but I think there's only like 4 more people after me. Yeah, that one was minus 30 points. So we're sitting at negative 22 right now. It's not good.
oh Lord.
Penn National, they are loading up in the gate. What do you say, Dennis?
I think that means he owes them $22 at this point as well.
Penn National race 4. And this race is in memory of Ray.
Oki said, as
Gargain.
long as you finish higher than the guy who had all 5 horses in the first race.
That's true. That's the goal.
If
Well,
I don't beat that guy.
Yeah. Well,
He's still in front of me, though. He's still in front of me. He is in
Yeah.
13th place.
He honestly, I mean, he guaranteed himself at least a top 3 finish with that, basically. You know, if you get a 5-horse field.
I'm going to have to see what kind of place this guy gets in. Maybe that might be the way to go.
Mm-hmm. Bet him heads up, contact him. I bet you $10 each stable duel.
Bob's in the house. Shout out to Bob. Appreciate you for joining us. Bob says, seems like almost everyone has the 3 in Penn for stable duel. Penn National race 4.
No wonder the horse got bet
Looks
all the way
like
down.
they are all in the gate. What's that, Spence?
I said, no wonder he got bet down.
They are off and racing at Penn National race 4. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. If you haven't already, slam that like button down below. Share and subscribe. Right now, the 7 horses out front.
That's 7.
False ruling at 12-1. In second is the 8 horse who went off at 4-5.
Come on,
7,
three.
8,
Come on.
6,
Come on,
3.
3.
Come on, 7, go
The
home.
6 is in third.
Yeah,
and
7 stay
three
up
is
with
in
the 3.
fourth.
They need the 3 to come with it, though. Come on, baby. Come on,
Get
3.
the 3 second will be
They
fine.
are
There you go. Take the
coming
rail,
around
Three.
the
Take the
final
rail.
turn. And the 7 horse is
Come on,
still
Three.
out
Come on,
Yeah,
front.
horse 3.
Come on, 3. Come with them.
The 8 is coming on the
Here comes the
outside.
three.
The 3 is down the inside. Come on with that 3.
3. Ah,
Go with them, 3.
fuck off, 8.
Yeah.
Fuck off, 8. Every time. That's twice now. I'm losing to the fucking
8,
chalk.
3,
Mhm.
4.
The price loses to the chalk again.
Yep. Come on, Pompano. I don't know who's running where. I think the 5's up there, the horse I key, but he's 6-5. Horse coming up the rail. I think I'm going to get two.
No, he did
chalks.
go off. He did go off 8-1 because that 8 took all the money.
Rock and Ray says the 3 popped the gate.
All
8
right.
went off at 4 to 5.
Gross.
Yeah, that's
He got 8-1.
8-3 exacta pays 16 to 1.
And I made my money back over at Pomp. So, I mean, at least for that Pompano race, I didn't make my Penn National money back though.
51 likes we have. Thank you for everyone for pressing the like button. Thank you for the support. Mark says had 200 on the 8, 500 a place on the 3. Thank you. Nice work.
There you go.
It's a big payout for the 3 in place.
Yeah, you're damn right. That's nice. 8 to
8
1.
to 1 he went off at.
I'm moving over to Evangeline to see if I can catch something there too.
Yeah, I'm taking a look. What else is there's New Zealand too kicking off.
Yeah, that Topo.
Oh, yeah.
Have you looked at the Topo race?
Topo, yeah, I'm gonna take a look.
There's a big 1 to 5 favorite.
Fuck 'em.
Lot of scratches. EVD is up next. It is quarter horses. Shout out to Cindy in the chat. What's up, Cindy? Did you guys play anything at EVD?
I'm on the 8.
Nope.
7 to 1.
BJ's going, gone.
I mean, that's how I like my BJs, right? That's what I'm saying.
Didn't the first race had to do something with BJ's?
I think it did. Let me see. Yeah, it did. BJ's
I like-
sweet as honey. I mean, hey.
Oh, you like the 8 too? Yeah, I like that. I like that 8, but I like the 2. The other BJ's.
Oh, yeah.
BJ's
Honestly,
Dragon Chick.
Honestly,
I like the
all
two.
that is a breeder's mark because of who bred the horse, but, you know, still funny.
Mark Dempster says $2.75 the place.
I think more like 2 kit. That would make sense, right? Because you bet 500 on it, right?
Yeah, because the place on the 3 paid $5.60.
Yeah,
Well,
so
we got plenty of time for
500
Evangeline.
times that.
Bust through the gate
Yeah.
again.
What'd you say, Dennis?
I said we got plenty of time at Evangeline. The 2-horse bust through the gate again.
Oh my God.
You do not want to be in the 2-hole tonight, I see.
The gate they need new gates.
Oh, my 2 just went through the gate?
Yeah, they caught him though. He's not going to be a scratch, but he
All
didn't
right,
get
well,
too far. He didn't get too far, but
that one's done. I like the I like the 9 and the 4 at New Zealand.
Fat Wally says, Dennis, you need a Wisconsin or Washington hat so you stop jinxing yourself with the L hat.
yeah. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Second, I think. It was close. It was either 1-8. I think it was 1-8. But 1-8 or 8-1.
And the 1 was the chalk, right?
Yeah. Still get place money on me. Keep it there.
I'm going with 9-4 exacta and win bets at New Zealand.
9-4.
Yeah.
The horse that's even money.
The what's it called? The 8 should be the one that's going to take all the money late.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because the 9 is 7-5 and the 4 is 3-2.
Yeah, it's a small race, but I think the 8 should take most of the money late. It always changes like right up until they go off as well. Same thing with us.
And Clemson is up at halftime 6-3.
Yeah, they had a field goal chance with 10 seconds left, 35-yarder, and he missed it to be up 9-3 instead.
Who do we have next?
What place am I in the stable duel? I can't even check. Probably really down there. But I've had horses hit the board, just no winners yet. No. I've had 2 seconds in the third, and then the 9 fucking screwed me. Pulling back on the fucking reins.
Stable duel contest. You are in 151st place.
Killing it.
Your first race, you got 37 points. The second race, you got 21 points. And the third race, you had 2 horses.
Right, the 9 and the 8, yeah.
So you lost 24.5 points on the 8, and you lost 17 with the 9.
Right, yeah.
Right now, you have 53.5 points.
Yeah, I see how it works a little bit more though. Like I get it, like you can put a few more into one race and then strong opinions in your other ones. Like you don't have to bet every single race, right? And so
Right.
I was kind of capping it going through like you needed a horse from each race. And then you had like 2 extras or something. This is the first time I've ever tried to do whatever. Interesting.
Okay, I gotta say this because this is hilarious. So on TVG, I shit you not, they're talking about gas station sushi being bred.
They're what?
They are talking about gas station sushi, the horse being bred, but it's funny because gas station sushi.
That's hilarious.
Oh, and they're talking about the entire process of this, of her getting bred to.
They 8-1, 8-4-7-9 at New Zealand, of course. Fucking 1-2. So the 4 went off at 9-2. God damn it.
Oh wow.
Sorry, I had to bring that up because I thought it was just too funny.
Another second. Goddamn
Horse's
second.
name is Gas Station Sushi.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Yeah, that's the horse's name.
Did they go off at EBD yet? Oh yeah, you said 1-8, right? You said 1-8, right? That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually a horse's name. That's where you got it from. Gas Station Sushi.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to the next race, which is a really small field. Race 5 is 8 furlongs on the dirt. It's a claiming 16K. Fillies and mares 3 and up. The purse is 18.8K. If you look at some jockey trainer stats, the best jockey trainer combo is on the 6. Best jockey's on the 6. And the best trainer is on the 4. You look at some changes. The 1 and 2 have been scratched. The 3 is cutting back from 8.5 furlongs. The 4 horse has a new jockey, new trainer, and is off the turf. The 5 horse is cutting back from 8.5 furlongs. The 6 horse has a new jockey and is also changing distance from 6 furlongs, moving up to 8 furlongs. Penn National race 5. Smooth Ed, who do you like here?
4-3-6. We like the 4.
Mikey P, what about you? What do you like here?
I didn't have anything in this race. I didn't like it. I didn't use anything here. Stable duel or nothing.
Dennis Trusty, what about you? What do you have here?
I'm kind of on Pompano actually. So you probably have to get back to me.
Spence, Penn National Race 5.
I had the is this Silver Locks? Is that the 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the 6 here.
The 6 is who I used in my stable duel as well.
Perfect.
I'm actually alive to the 3, 4, and 6 in the pick 3. So I have every horse but the 5 here. It does suck that 3 horse couldn't get up in the second leg. The 3 horse pays $45. The 4 horse pays $44.25. And the 6 horse pays $104.30.
Right.
So I will be rooting for the 6 horse here.
Yeah, let's get this 6 on.
At Pompano, I'm taking a 2, 6, 8 with the 2, 6, 7, 8 for an exact $9 for $1.
Who was your top horse, Dennis?
I was taking 3 on top, 4 for second. So 2, 6, 8 with the 2, 6, 7, 8.
Boom Bye's in the house. What's up, Boom Bye?
There's a New Zealand, Mikey, are you looking at that other New Zealand race?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kuro.
You're looking at the New Zealand race?
Yeah, I think it's Kuro.
Kuro, yeah.
Kuro.
All right, well, you guys talk about that. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Come on, fucking computer. What are you liking over there?
Just going through it. The 3 looked pretty decent. It's hard to tell because their odds change so much.
Race. What are we going here? 1,800 meters, which is like 7 furlongs, 7.5 furlongs, I think, something like that.
It says 9 on TVG.
9 furlongs?
That's what it says. I don't know.
Okay. They like the 4, the 7, the 6, and the 3.
Yeah, I was looking at the 3.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, that 7's gonna hit the front with the 10 and the 6, it looks like. And then the 4, 5, 3 kind of close down. And the 11 in the middle as well.
Alex Cundiff says, what is EE's top picks and win percentage for race 5? Top picks are 4, 6, and 5. And the win percentages go 4, 6, 3, 5 in that order.
See, if I was playing stable duel, I would take 2 horses here at least, if not 3.
Yeah, but I don't think the 1 and the 2 were scratched when we put our...
No, they got scratched late.
Oh, okay. Well, you see what I'm
I
going
mean-
for, though.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could still change them now, but actually now you can't change them because
No,
it's
they're
past.
locked after the first race. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's what I was gonna say is if you ever see opportunities like that on that stable duel, you can sneak at least a guaranteed 4th place finish. If not, maybe second and first even.
Yeah.
With that said, how can anybody bet this race at Penn National?
Yeah, I don't really know.
When you win, you don't get paid.
Yeah,
So
you're right.
This you would
Dennis.
have to do ice cold here.
Yeah,
yeah, but even still, I mean,
for a bit more.
Yeah, you'd have to do like
Or-
a $20 ice cold or something.
or you could just take $1 Jack the Box, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Smooth Ed Don wants to know who you like at Penn National Race 5.
Race 5. I didn't see that race. I'll get on there now.
New Zealand, I'm gonna go the Kuro. I'm gonna go 4, 7, 3, and then 4, 7, 6, 3. And I'm gonna do a win on that 7.
Like it. So mistletoe. Yeah.
Damn it.
And then, oh yeah, is there a late
There's a pick 5 here.
pick 5 at Penn?
Yeah.
I'm down. I'd go. I think the 4 is pretty tough here.
I just posted my ticket in the pick in the
Like
chat.
I have the 6, but like the 4 would be my other choice in this race, maybe. Go. What do you got? What do you got? Okay, yeah, I like that 3, 4, 6 in the first. Yeah, I like that.
If I had to cut one in the first leg, it would be the 3.
3, I would cut. Yeah, as well.
6,
And then
4,
what would
3
you
would
like
be.
in the next? You had 1, 7. Okay, that makes sense. That was kind of. No, I like the 4. Yeah, I like the 4 in the next race. And the 2. I kind of maybe even spread in the next one. And go 1, 4, 1, 2, 4, 7. I had a strong opinion later on, I think.
Yeah, I did like that too as well. Race 7 was my spread.
And then the 2 horse. I really like the 2 horse in the
Race
7th.
Yeah.
In the
me-
7th, yeah. Frosted Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I might single that horse. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Single the 2 horse. And then in race
Yeah, you get
8.
a cheap ticket if you single that.
Let me see. Pompano's running. If you want me to call that. I
Yeah, go
can.
ahead.
All right. So as they go around the first turn, there's 2 horses off stride already. I don't know who they was. Waiting for the numbers to pop up here since it's kind of hard to see. Looks like the don't know who that is out on top. The 2. The favorites out on top, 7-5. Second's the 1 at 18-1. Third's the 4, and then the 7, and then I think the 8 is in 5th. God, they have. I know we talk about some bad cameras, but these. Okay, there we go. So now we can see. So 2, 1, 4, 7's coming out to challenge.
That was.
Let's see. 2's got the lead still. 7's in second, still wide. The 4 is swung out. I wonder if the 6 and the other horse we had was off stride in that first part of the race. Anyway, so around the turn again. So 2's still on top. 7's still wide. The 1's probably going to hurt us for second. I don't know how we can win this race, honestly. That's not a good thing to say, but 2 is going to try to hang on. Nope, not enough. 7-2. Had it backwards. Oh, well. I know that was the most riveting race call you could ever heard, but trust me, it was very difficult to make.
We are at 56 likes. So we do need 4 more to get to 60. So we have another reason to take another shot. So if you haven't pressed the like button yet, make sure you press it now. Paul Thompson says the 6 will improve over the distance. Here is Spencer's pick 5, 3, 4, 6 over the 1, 2, 4, 7. Over the 2, over the 1, 2, 6, over the 5, 9. Robert Land likes 6, 4, 5. Donnie's in the house. Shout out to Donnie. Says, Smooth Ed, open up Messenger.
Okay, got to figure out how the hell to do that, but I'll sure try. Okay. I got it here.
Bob says RSP up to 14th at Stable. Nice work so far. Some serious legs with that entry. The 6 gets home here.
Good work, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love for the 6 to get home here.
Thanks, Rick. I didn't see him there.
Still some races here to
I'm trying to watch the football game, the races.
Right.
And
the New Zealand race is getting in the gate.
You want to call that race, Spence? Who did you bet on this one?
4-7-6 and 4-7-3-6.
Nice. I bet the 4 to win.
Yeah, I like that 4.
Frank Gomez in the house.
They're off at New Zealand. A couple of them going for the lead, and it looks like the 7 and the 10 horse. Yeah. I just told you. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Oh. The 7 and the 10 are still fighting. And I think it's
6 is on the outside.
The 6, yeah, there's the 6. 6 is starting to fly now on the outside. It's 7, 6, 10, 2. Then the 3, the 9, the 11, and the 4. Our 4 is kind of sitting off the pace in the back there. The 4 is a little bit of a closer. So see if he can close down a little bit on the field. He's about second last, sitting a little bit far off the pace. The 7 still kind of dealing comfortably. We got the 7 and the 6. We can get that 4 and the 3 up there. We're sitting really nice. Mistletoe, it would be a homage to Christmas time if 7 could stay up here with Mistletoe. The 7 and the 6 still up front. Nobody's putting pressure on the 7. He's alone, still up front. The 2's trying to make its way down the rail a little bit, with the 6 kind of fading a little bit now on the inside. The 7 is still clear away on the lead at the moment. I have a win on this 7 horse if he
Come on,
can
7.
stay on the
The
lead.
4's got to be
Nobody's
somewhere on
bringing
the
pressure.
outside.
Come on, 7. Stay on the lead. Go home, baby. That 2 is coming now, flying down the
Come
middle
on,
of the
7.
course. Come on, 7. Stay up.
Come on, 7.
Come on, 7. Stay up. No, the 2's going to catch him. Damn. 2, 7, 12, it looked like. God damn.
Well, I got
Look at
Penn
that
National.
team.
I could call that.
The
Enthroned
12
has
was
the lead by
26 to 1.
Next is Mystery Item in second by another length back to Silver Locks, and far back is the 5 Nabruzi, I guess. That's a weird name. Anyway, so Enthrone's got the lead now. He's looking to put this field to rest as he's opened up by 3 or 4 lengths on 3 Mystery Item, who's getting passed now by Silver Locks up the rail. Nabruzi is so far back, I don't even know where that horse is at. I think this horse is another state at this point.
Come on, 6.
Come on,
so
6.
Enthroned is, I'm sorry,
Come on,
guys.
6.
This race is, I think, over.
Come on, 6.
5 is making a move
Come on,
now.
6 is
He
rolling.
found his footing.
Come on. Another
Enthrone's got
second,
the lead
really?
by about 2.5. The 6 Silver Locks is starting to catch a tiny amount, but I don't think
No.
it's still going to be enough.
4 is gone.
Um,
Another second place. For the fucking
Enthroned, gone, up by about 6 and 7 in the end. I think
I can't get a winner tonight. I've had 3 second places tonight.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Damn.
I had a ton of
This
second
was
places
coming, but
too.
never fucking pushed.
Oh, is that pizza?
No, that's Canadian chicken.
That's Canadian chicken.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fucking whatever. 8 to 5 is better than even money, I guess.
yeah.
So we
Another
did.
second place.
We doubled our money in that pick 3. Ticket cost 24. It paid 48 or 44. So we won about $20 on the pick 3.
Well, it sucks that it started out so well and then it ended so
That Rock and Ray guy had the 2 at New Zealand. Nice work.
nice.
Yeah, nice job. And Frank, I hope you feel better, man. Dealing with COVID.
Oh,
We're
shit.
at 59 likes. We need one more like so we can do another shot. Clemson is still up 6-3. Dennis Trusty hit the unlike button, so he didn't have to do a shot. We're now at 58. Nice job, Gary Long.
Oh, man. Second places all night tonight.
Yeah.
Damn, that would have been sweet if that 6 got in there.
How much was the 6 paying?
Not much more, but on my pick 3,
Yeah.
it would have paid a lot more. It would have paid like $100.
Ooh. Well, I guess we can take a shot now.
Yes, we're at 62 likes. So that means it is shot time.
It is.
Good old fireball. But before we do our next shot, we need to bring on our next guest because I know he's got some Yingling bottles ready to drink. Let's bring on our next guest. He is the owner for Bush Racing. My guy, Dave. What's going on, Dave?
What's up, guys? And I do. Look at that. See, I
Yeah,
got it all ready to go
I
for
knew
you.
it.
I just went and grabbed one just to be on the show. I saw you hit the trifecta, so I figured we'd be doing a shot or drinking a beer or something.
What's up?
Oh, yeah. Nice. Appreciate you
guys?
for joining us. We
Nice.
just hit
What's
the
up, man?
60 likes, so it is shot time. So you are just in time. So cheers to everybody in the chat. Woo! It's been a good
Ooh.
night. It's been a
I need to
very.
get another beer.
If you haven't heard, Dave, this is our last show for Wednesdays. We are canceling our Wednesday show, and we are moving to prime time.
Ooh,
The boss
okay.
called me. He said, I want you on the weekends. So we are going live Friday nights, 7 o'clock, right here on Pub Sports Radio.
There you go. Good stuff. You'll be able to catch all the tracks. You got Penn Friday. You got, Charlestown will be back up. I think they start the 7th.
Yep.
So, yeah, we'll have them all.
Then
Nice.
you have Santa Anita. So it'll be fun. Big tracks running. And you'll still be racing at Penn on Friday nights, right?
Yeah, we do Fridays. So, yep.
So it'll be a lot of fun. Next up, we have, let's see here. We have a New Zealand race in 11 minutes. We got Papano with Dennis's handicapping in 6 minutes. And then we have Penn National race 6 in about 19 minutes. I believe we're all still live in the pick 5 here as well.
Yep.
Everyone is shouting out Dave in the chat, getting tons of love from Robert,
What's up, guys?
Trav, Coco.
I was trying to join just before that last race, so I could look good and have a 1 in 4 shot at picking the winner. But I probably would have picked what was it, the 1-to-1 shot that ran dead last. So glad I didn't join.
Boombai, we will be starting January 7th will be our first Friday show. Not this Friday, next Friday will be our first Friday show starting at 7 o'clock.
Nice. It's opening night at Charlestown too, right? That's the first night they're back.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, nice.
You gonna have horses there?
I got 4 at Charlestown right now.
Nice.
Yeah, I think.
But not racing that night, right? You just mean in general?
No, I got 4 that race at Charlestown. Yeah, I got 4 horses there that will be racing. That night? You mean? Yeah.
Right, yeah.
No, not that night. I mean, they haven't entered for that night. I think I should have 1 that night. I need to look at the condition book. It just came out. I think I should have 1 running that night.
Nice. Now, when you pick your races, is it more you who select your horses, what go into what races, or do you let your trainer kind of decide?
I mean, me personally, the trainers that I work with, we just have a good relationship. And so I think collectively between both of us, we kind of decide. I have a sense in terms of, what I paid for the horse and, what kind of money I have into the horse in terms of where it should run. And then the trainer tells me based on ability or, look, if the horse has any aches and pains, that kind of stuff, where they believe the horse should be best placed. And I would say probably 9 times out of 10, we agree. There's always that, kind of 10% chance, I guess, that, I think the horse should be somewhere different than they do, but we always come to an agreement at some point.
Gotcha.
Whether they give in or I give in,
Might I suggest a coin flip?
Yeah, could do that too.
Yes, next Friday, 7 o'clock. Boombai, no more Wednesday and Thursday shows. We'll be just on Fridays for now.
Oh, nice.
Fridays, 7 o'clock. Dave, my dad does have a question in the chat. Says, do you get to pick the jockey?
Same thing. I mean, yes, you get to pick the jockey. Do I get to pick the jockey over my trainer? Again, we both typically kind of work together to pick the jockey that we believe is the right fit. For the most part, at Penn, I tend to ride Julio Hernandez and Ricardo Chiappi. At Charlestown, I ride Boca Chica almost exclusively on everything because my horses are with Anthony Ferrier and he rides First Call for Ferrier and Ronco. And then at Laurel, it just depends. I mean, I ride Toledo at Laurel, heavy on Toledo. Actually, this past weekend, I don't know if you guys saw, but I won the Willa on the Move, the $100,000 Willa on the Move stake at Laurel.
Nice.
So that was really cool. I had Horatio Karamanos on then. And so that was just a collective decision in terms of who we thought would fit the horse best. And we just felt like Karamanos would be a great fit. So it depends, but I would say for the most part, kind of tend to stick to a lot of the same guys.
Go Clemson.
Clemson scored again.
13-3.
13-3 Clemson. Question from Donnie says, do you ever handicap the jockey agents?
Not sure exactly what that means. Maybe Donnie
Yeah.
could rephrase that. I don't know what handicap the jockey agents means. We'll see if he can
Yeah, I
follow
think
up to that one.
Mikey, do you have anything at New Zealand?
Yep.
Shout out to
Got-
Robert Lane with the dollar dono. We do have some Aussie handicappers. We're looking at New Zealand race 4. Tapo. Mikey, what do you like here?
I have the 4 and the 9 on top, Doves Bay, and then the Firster Firestock. 4-9 over the 1-4-7-9. Go for some prices here.
Spencer, who do you like?
I like the 2-7-10, and then I'm doing a try box 2-3-7-10. I'm taking a shot on the 10, the Firster, the other Firster.
Donnie says, I'm sure you or the trainer are approached by the agents trying to get their jocks on your horses when they spot something in your horses.
Yeah, so that does happen. So when we entered in the stake at Laurel last week, we entered that race. I didn't even list a jockey, so we just entered with no jockey on. And even if you look at the program, I think it had no jockey. So we added the jockey kind of a day or two before the race. And yeah, so in that case, because we didn't have a jockey listed, we were getting calls from several agents, kind of making their case for why they believe their rider would be a good fit for us. And then we just, based on talking with them and also on our own knowledge in terms of who we thought would be the right fit, we determined who we wanted on the horse. But yeah, I mean, that's the agent's job. The agents are always out there, calling trainers and, trying to make cases for their guys to ride.
Donnie
also
says,
guys, I guess that's the best way to put it. They're hustling their guys.
He says, I know of a local agent is a great handicapper and tries like hell to get his jocks onto what they think are live horses.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's their job. I mean, a lot of them are, they are handicappers or they use numbers. And, if they've got two different trainers that are saying, hey, look, I've got a horse for this race. A good jockey agent is, looking up both of those horses, whether it's DRF or a lot of them have different numbers they use, and determining which one they believe to be the right fit based on, I guess I would say, their own handicapping and what horse they believe is the better horse.
Now,
in some cases, you've got, an allegiance to a certain trainer, so you kind of have to ride for them because you always ride for them. But oftentimes, they're kind of making the decision on the horse they believe is right.
Now, do the jockeys' agents try to get them on any horses or only ones that have a chance of winning?
I guess it depends on the jockey. If it's a $5,000 maiden race and they have the option of like riding some donkey who's going to be 20-1 or not riding, the better jocks aren't just looking for $100 jock fee. They'd probably just rather sit one out. But yeah, for the most part, they're trying to get them live mounts. I guess quality is better than just straight quantity, just having a ride in every single race, but they're trying to get them live mounts, as many as they can. Those guys are hustlers too. To be a good jockey agent, you got to be a hustler.
Yeah, with me knowing Santos, Jose Santos Jr., I don't know how he does his job at all. I mean,
well, normally you can only represent, I think it's 2 jocks at a track. Yeah. So Santos has like 2 jocks at 3 different tracks or something like that. So he's managing like the book for 6 different jocks all remotely because he's obviously not at all the tracks.
Jesus.
So yeah, that guy's a hustler. There aren't many like that though.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You can make decent money too. I think most jock agents get 25% of their jockey's earnings, somewhere around there. So, if he's handling a couple of different jocks, he could do all right.
So does the jockey pay the agent?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the jockey gets, depending on the racetrack, like a mount fee. I think at Penn it's roughly like $100. But they also get 10% of basically first through fifth. It depends on the size of the race. Sometimes only 1, 2, 3. So if it's a $20,000 race, or let's look at this race running here at Penn. This race 31.6. The The winner gets 60% of that, so let's just say it's 18 grand, somewhere around there. So the jock's getting $1,800 just to win the race. His agent's getting 25% of that.
Spencer, I see you got something special there. What's that?
Well, just Robert in the chat was asking what kind of beer it was. He said it can unfamiliar, so just Nickelbrook. It's an
Naughty
American
Neighbor?
style pale
Is that what
ale.
it's called?
What's up?
What is it called? Naughty what?
Naughty Neighbor. It's an American style pale ale from Nickelbrook. Some random ass eagle on the can.
Where's that from? Where's Nickelbrook?
I think it's here in Ontario.
Nice.
Yeah, Burlington, Ontario. So close to Toronto.
Nice. Let's look up some Stable Duel results. See what we're looking at right now. Dave, you did enter, correct?
Yeah, I'm getting killed. Don't look at mine. I think I have like 4 entries in all of them.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting smoked.
You might be safe. You might be all right.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know.
Probably
You
doing better than
still
me.
might be doing better than Mikey P down there.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. He's ahead of somebody. He's ahead of somebody on this chat.
I saw Razors up there, so
Yeah.
got someone on the board.
Yeah, I'm on 14th. They still haven't updated race 5 yet. So I'm not sure how many points I'll get for that 6 horse.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get a decent amount.
Mm-hmm.
What do you? He ran second, right?
Second, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's nice you stayed off the what was it? The Middle Earth horse. Is that the name of the horse? The one that
Yeah.
the favorite, or what was the name of the favorite? I can't remember.
Yeah,
That was one of those races that like I set my stable before the final scratches came out, and then the one horse scratched out of there, and at that point, like you have to buy 2 horses out of that race, like minimum, and I didn't. It was I
Right.
didn't go back and check.
Yeah, we were just talking about some guy in the first race. He took like 5 horses.
Mm-hmm.
I always laugh at those guys. Like I guess they just want to be on the leaderboard, like right away.
Right off the bat, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, man, I started out hot, but then I died at the end.
You know, you just call those guys cheap speed, right? That's all they're cheap speed.
Well, you know, like I was saying too with the stable duel thing is I would
Cheap
rather 2 horses in that one race. Even though Spencer and Razor said they was late scratches, but 4 horse field you're at least guaranteed 4th place points, and you know might sneak out 1 and 2 very easily as well.
Yeah. No, at that point, like you just buy the cheapest horse possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you buy like the horse that you like. That would be my recommendation. Like, so what was Nabruzzi, I think, was the cheapest
Come on,
horse,
10.
whatever his name was.
Come on, 10.
We got some action going.
Come on, 10, you firster. Come on, baby. Get going. Go home, baby. Come on, 10. Catch him. I think
That's
it's
an awesome race.
the 1 and 10. Come on, 10. Get him at the front. It's going to be a 1, 3, 10, 6, I think.
Why do they all have the same color?
I know. It's annoying. It's very annoying. The 10 was coming down the fucking rail. I couldn't catch the 1. Damn.
First they had the worst camera angles ever, and then they all have the same color.
I know. Fuck.
Dennis, did you play anything at your Pompano?
No, the horse I liked was scratched, so I just stayed off.
10 was going the whole way. Just couldn't
Donnie has a question.
catch any ground.
Says, how does it work, the Stable Duel contest? First, I want to give a big shout out to Stable Duel. Make sure you check them out, stableduel.com. Big shout out to Bree for letting us know about the tournament. But all you do is go to stableduel.com, and it's kind of like fantasy football. You draft players, extend you draft horses. Believe we got, what was it, $50,000, and you have to pick 10 horses, and according to their odds, like if it's an 8-5 horse or 3-1 horse, those horses cost money. So like if you get a 15-1 horse, that might cost you $800 for that horse, or if you get a 3-1 horse, it might cost you $8,000. But you have $50,000 to spend, and you have 10 horses to pick, so the average is $5,000 a horse. But some horses cost more, some cost less. but you have to spend. Actually, you can spend any amount you want, but you have to pick 10 horses.
As long as it's under 50K.
What was that?
As long as it's under 50K.
Right. Yep. You can pick. You can pick every horse that costs $500 if you wanted. But yeah, you just pick 10 horses, $50,000, and there's a lot of people entered as well. I see at least 200, and then you click load more. Oh, okay. There's 201 people in this contest. So Bree did message me the results of like the payouts. So in this tournament, it costs $25 to get in. First place takes home $1,750. Not bad payout for $25.
That's beautiful.
Second place got 800, and then 300, 250, 200, 150, and then it kind of keeps going down until $50 is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So about 30 places they pay out. And even 30th place gets $50, which doubles your money. Pompano is off. Dennis, did you play that race?
No, like I said, the horse I liked was Scratch, so I just passed on it. Yep.
Penn National race 6 is up next. This is an allowance optional claiming $25K, 3 and up. The purse is $31.6K. If you look at some jockey trainer stats, the best jockey trainer combo is on the 2 and the 4, both hitting 25%. The 2 horses race 59 times together, and the 4 horses race 51 times together, but they're both hitting 25%. The best jockey is on the 5 horse, who was actually coming off of the 6 horse. The best trainer is on the 2 horse, and that trainer Dave uses all the time. Penn National race 6. Dennis Trusty, who do you like here?
Penn National race 6. It is a very tough. It's a very good race. I like the 1. I think that horse is very viable if we get the right pace duel. I'm also looking at the 7, kind of the same situation, except I think that horse will be closer up than the 1, and also likes Penn National a lot with 12 starts, 6 wins, 1 second, and 3 thirds. And if I was going to go a price here, I think the 5, again, kind of getting a closer theme here out of me, but I think has a very viable shot as a price source here.
Oh, I like it. Spence, what about you? What do you like here at Penn, race 6?
I think I had something in the duel here. Oh yeah, this is I like the 4, the 4 a lot in this race. Colonel Moorhead.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the horse I liked in this race.
Like
He's my stable duel pick, and I think I kind of spread a little bit more in this section of the pick 5. I think I went 1, 2, 4, 7 here.
1, 2, 4, 7. We did get to 60
1, 2, 4,
7. We did take the shot for that, right?
Yeah.
The next shot we'll take is at 80 likes, so we do need 80 likes. We're at 64. Smooth Ed, Penn National race 6. Who do you like here?
2, 4, 3, in that order.
2, 4, 3, and he's leaving off the 7. Jump Master. Mikey P, race 6. Who do you like?
Let's see. Who did I have? I think I had the 1 in the stable duel, so he'll probably be like at the snack bar or something.
I'd like to change my pick.
You might want to. But the horse that I like the best here is the 4. I think the 1 and the 2 lost to the 7 last time out, and the 4 is cutting way back down in distance, but likes to seem to get out there on the pace. So hopefully maybe they can all get in a duel and the 4 can come out of this. So I'm going to take the 4, Colonel Moorhead.
4 for Mikey P. Dave from Bush Racing. What do you like here?
Yeah, so I'm totally rooting against the 4. I see a lot of love for him. I currently hold the lead for Horse of the Year right now for most wins of any horse at Penn National. With his name is Sue, who has 6. Colonel Moorhead has 5. So
oh, sorry.
I'm going 2-7. I know Tim likes the 2. I texted him earlier today and I said, "Why aren't you riding Ricardo Chiappi on this horse? He gets the most run out of it." He said the owner likes riding a Rodriguez on him. So I say 2-7 though. Those are my 2. But
Right.
the 4 looks good. But
Okay.
it's the principle that I don't want him to win the Tommy for most wins. So.
I'm gonna also bet win a place on the 5, by the way, too. And try that.
I just rolled in a little pick 4 really quickly. Basically keying on. I really like the 2 in the next Frosted Angel, so I'm keying on him.
Yes, me and Spence are all over that.
Yeah.
horse.
Yeah, I
Frosted
really
Angel.
like that horse. I'm just going to key on him. Yeah, so I'm going to take
Perfect.
2-7 here. I'm going to key on the 2 next race.
Beautiful.
I think I almost have all the next 2 races. So
Let's get that too home.
For me in this race, I have the 1 and 7 in my pick 5. In my stable duel, because of the money, I went with the 5 horse here. Fire's Finale. I like that horse. I think that can get horse for money. It was a very cheap price for that horse.
Right.
So for stable duel, I went with the 5 horse here. But for money purposes, my pick 5, I am on the 1 and the 7. 1 and 7 for me.
Oh, they're off.
Penn National Race 6. They are off and racing. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat. If you haven't already, slam that like button down below. Press the share button. Let everyone know we're here handicapping the horses. And if you haven't already, subscribe as well. Right now, this 7 horses out front went off at even money. Jump Master. In second is the 6 horse. For the moment at 60-1. In third is the 4 horse. 7, 6, 4 are the top 3 horses. They are coming around the
Colonel
final
Moorhead. Show some
turn.
fucking heart.
The 7 horse is still out front and rolling.
Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me! I'm gonna get another 2nd place.
And
Oh my
the
God.
7 horse is gone.
Oh my God! Another 2nd place. I love it. That's my 5th 2nd place tonight.
4, 2, it looked like.
Oh, that's annoying. I've lost the chalk every single fucking time I've had my top pick.
7, 4, 2. Wow. 7 horse went off at even money. And the 4 did not win, so that is good for Dave.
that's right.
Ugh. God.
7.
So I was told you can see there's a break in that 7 horses form, right? And then he comes back. So that 7 horse is owned by a guy named Tom Coulter, who bred the horse.
Mm-hmm.
I was told that prior to him winning for 16,000, like 3 starts back. When was that? Sorry to see.
Yeah, it was 2 starts back. Yeah.
2 starts back. When he beat His Name Is Sue, thank you, by 3 lengths. Bastard came in there and whooped us. But between 20 and 21, he had that year off. The guy who bought him, Randy Rentz, bought him for $1,000. So
Wow.
Wow.
he just made 20,000 right there, and he made 16,000 before that. So
Yeah.
Now, how did he get that horse for $1,000?
I'm not 100% sure. I mean, he must know the owner, or maybe made him an offer. I'm not sure how he got him. He didn't sell it to sale; it was a private deal. But so whatever he paid, it was a good deal. Because, geez, I mean, that horse has lots of breaks in his form, so there's obviously something going on with him. He only ran lots of third start this year, only 5 starts last year. I mean, he's really lightly raced, but when he's good, he's good.
Second. Wow.
Yeah, because you can find some deals like that with decent horses like that.
Yeah, the thing is just, how long is he going to hold up for, right? That would be my concern. But hey, when you pay $1,000 like you did, it doesn't matter at this point.
Mm-hmm. Well, even still, this is the thing I always say is you could run him for that 16,000 at Penn National. Let's say he runs last. You could take him claiming 4,000 at Mountaineer and probably beat the crap out of that field and get claimed and still make money. Just nowhere near as much as they have with that horse.
Next up, we have Kuro, New Zealand race. Spencer or Mikey, did you play that race?
I have a problem. You don't have to keep bringing it up.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I had I'm just looking at it now. The 6, 7, and 2 I like.
Nice. I have 2, 6, 1.
Yeah.
And who did you
6,
like,
7. Yeah, 6, 7, 2 for me.
And you had 6, 7, 1, Mikey?
What's that? I'm sorry. 2, 6, 1. 2, 6, 1.
Oh, 2, 6, 1.
Oh, by the way, Spencer, you was cheering for Clemson. It's now 20-6.
What's the score?
20-6.
Perfect.
Start of the fourth quarter.
Mikey likes the 1, so I'll add the 1 in for my try. So I'll go 2, 6, 7.
You guys didn't like the 5 at all?
Yeah, 5's not bad.
Yeah.
He's never hit the board in 7 races, but I guess a lot of these horses really haven't done a whole lot. He should be middle of the pack. I think he definitely could play a part in this.
The thing I love about this is I can do like a 40-cent try.
Yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want.
And do
That's
like
what I like
1,
too.
2, 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah. Yeah, the 20 cent, 40 cent, whatever, it's cheap. I'm gonna do a win bet on that 6 horse.
Yeah. I like that 6.
Literally 5 of the 6 races that have gone off at Penn tonight, I've had the 2nd place horse as my top horse on Stable Duel.
Oh, man.
I've had a few second place finishes, nowhere near as bad as you, though, Spence. Heck, I think you're on pace to break my record, though. I remember one night I had 8 second place finishes here on Pub Sports Radio, and it was driving me nuts to stay.
The only race I haven't had had the horse come second, I'm pretty sure was the horse with the 9 that fucking pulled up.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna have to message Bree and what's going on with the app because they still haven't updated since race 5.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe somebody fell asleep.
So I'm still in 14th place from 2 races ago.
Did they pay out for 14th? So why you asking questions if they was? If they're not, ask questions.
They're off. Are you watching the race, Mikey? Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah. Looks like the 9's out in front with the 7, 12, 5, everybody's kind of starting to make their moves now. Can't tell. Some similar colored horse is passing another similar colored horse.
Wow, the 5 went off at 5-1.
6 is trying to come from the back.
Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Yeah, they're all kind of bunched
he's
up.
on the outside. I think that 6 might be on the far outside now.
Come on.
Yeah, the 6
Yeah.
is far
Horse
out.
6, you got a horse.
Come
The
on.
2
Somebody's got a
down
horse.
the center.
Come on.
Is that the 5?
I think it's the 5. Yeah. Yeah. 5, 7, 6, of course. Yep.
Yeah.
I did Razor's
Catch
5.
that
We would have had
shit.
it.
Catch
But-
that shit. Trifecta, baby.
Had everything but the 5. Razor's 5.
I told you that 5.
Yeah, I should have added it. I added the 1 instead. I had 2, 7, 2, 6, 7, and then 2, 6, 7, 1. Should have added the 5. It's gonna pay nice because the 5 to 1,
That shit was 10-1 when I told you to bet the 5.
5 to 1, and then the 6 was like 8 to 1. I think they were all good prices. They were all like solid prices.
Damn, that's gonna pay.
Yeah, it'll be a good one.
Hell yeah.
I had 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Did it for 40 cents.
That'll still pay good. Probably pay a couple hundred. Yeah, 6 couldn't close down. You got second again, another second place,
Well, there's
another
6.
goddamn second fucking place. Yeah, it was 5, 6, 7 for sure.
6 went off at 12-1.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, over at Pompano Park, I'm gonna do something. If it pays, I mean, if I hit this, it could pay pretty good, depending on who runs first and second. I'm gonna keep the 6 in his active, and take the
Damn.
2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and the 9 first and second. The 6 is 15-1, and if he gets there, I don't want to miss it. So.
Well, we're not talking about Penn National anymore. We're talking about Kuro. My new track, Kuro. Hey, hurry up and post what we won. What's the money?
Oh, it'll pay for it. Won't. The New Zealand will probably take a while to pay out too.
Rock and Ray says restart the stream. Delays 4 minutes.
Let me see. What?
You should probably just press the refresh button, Rock and Ray.
Yeah, somebody might want to type to him. Refresh button is it's pretty good.
He'll get that in 4 minutes.
I was gonna say we'll find out in 4 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, it worked.
Up next we have Pompano. Dennis, what did you play there?
I keep the 6 first and second, 14-1, and I took a bunch of horses. I took the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and the 9. So, yeah, it cost $10 for $1. So, yeah. But if he hits, he's 11-1. If he gets there and it's not the 5, if he's first or second, not the 5, we're gonna get paid with that.
Damn.
What was the name of that track that we just bet?
Kuro.
Kuro.
I love it so much that I can't remember what it is.
For some reason, I thought it was Tapo, but I was like, wait a minute, I didn't bet that race. And it still says,
Well, New Zealand odds take a little bit longer to go through usually.
yeah, you can tell I don't bet much. Off.
The results are posted on Bet365 though. 5, 6, 7, 2 final.
What did Try pay?
It did. It doesn't give out the payments yet. It just gave me. Oh, it was a dead heat with the 6 and 7 for second.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. 5, 6, 7. The 6 and the 7 dead heated for second.
Does that hurt me, or does it not really matter since I had both?
Because you had both. Because you had the try and you had both. It still should be the same, pretty much. Yeah. It'll give the payments in another minute or so.
Up next is Papano race 4, and then EVD
Yeah.
race 6.
Taupo, New Zealand again, coming up
Mhm.
before Penn.
And then yes, Tapo, and then Penn National race 7. See if
I'll
I
look
can
at EVD real quick.
update.
Quarter horse.
Ooh, I have moved back to 31st place. I got 35 points for that 6 horse in race 5, but I lost 0.75 on that 6 horse. I mean, on the 5 horse in the
Right.
last race. So currently in first is Troy Maddie.
How many points?
312.
Oof.
Spencer is in
Probably way down there.
120th.
Yeah.
You got
second
some.
place.
You've won 3 races in a row. 36 points for the last race, 35 for the race before that, and 37 for the race before that.
Yeah. All the seconds. I need to get a winner. I need to get a couple winners in a row. That'll put me right up there.
Yeah.
I like.
The next race, race 7, I have the 2 horse.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, yeah. I like that 2 horse as well.
You're not bad. I mean, Troy only has 2 more horses left. You got 4 Razor.
Yeah.
I think I got quite a few too, don't
Troy only has race 8 and 9, and I like who he has in race 9, but the horse in race 9 is a 12-1 shot, so it's not like he's on chalk in race 9.
Which one's that? The 9 horse?
Cumberland Gap, yeah. I think that horse can run up.
I like that horse a lot too. That was.
I mean, he was so cheap, you almost had to take him.
That was my. Yeah, that was my. Yeah, I like that horse a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the 9 as well.
I don't know if he's a horse that wins, but I feel like he's not going to be a horse that hurts you. And for 750, like it's as much about not hurting you as what it is actually getting points.
I think so. Yeah, exactly.
I actually, sometimes like if I know a horse that's going to scratch, or I think a horse is going to scratch, I'll put a stable in early before the 11:30 scratches come out at Penn, and like pick some horses that are super cheap, right? And see if you get lucky with like $100, $250 horse scratching, and you don't have to fill that spot then. So you can change all the other spots and just spend your $50,000 on 9 horses and know that you're going to get a 0. But a 0 on a $250 horse is awesome, right? Like you're expecting a negative. So
right. No, that makes sense.
You don't have to fill spots if horses scratch.
Right. I can't even get it stable duel in Canada, so Razor is like played it for me.
Nice.
So I'm still trying to like figure it all out still.
I was wondering how you were finding it so fast, Razor.
Yeah, I had to send him a screenshot of like each race, how much the horse cost.
I'm like trying to like put it all together. The trifecta 5, 6, 7 paid 155 to 1 on Bet365.
What was that again?
155 to 1 on Bet365 for the try for 5, 6, 7. You might have got it twice because
I bet my bet cost $24.
So it's 567 and 576. Like you might have got it twice.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, my still on TVGO. It still says.
Yeah, sometimes it
Race
takes long.
off.
Like HBI, I'm sure it probably still says off, like it hasn't paid out yet. 365 it's a little bit quicker sometimes.
I feel like you should get your money back if you finish like in last place in this or something, and you spend at least 40,
Yeah,
49
let's
of
keep
your
talking about
50,000.
Let's keep talking about that. That's what I
No,
thought the rules were. I thought the rules were last place gets paid out.
Yeah.
Mikey, there's someone with 3 horses left and they have negative 44 points. Like that is tough to do. Like
Hey,
that
that's
person
Mikey.
deserves.
That's
the
Mikey's
money.
name.
And that's my private information. That's my private information, man.
I think I see you, Mikey P and the Animals. Is that you?
That's it. Let's not forget that. Let's not dwell down there.
You got him by like 60 points at the moment. So
Yeah, I haven't moved into the load more section. So
right, yeah, right.
Mm.
Yeah, at least you're not. Oh, he's got a horse that's scratched and everything. He could have just gave me this $25.
I mean, if he spent, and I don't know, I mean, I'm looking at some of the horses he bought, like some of them were expensive, but if that person spent their money, or at least, up, I would say like 48,000 of it, 'cause sometimes you have a couple bucks left, 49,000.
Yeah.
And this is what they're left with, and that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I have 207 points in 31st place. I do have 4 horses left. Let's look at this Kuro, and they still have not paid me yet.
No, yeah, they'll take a bit.
Let's look over at EVD. Are you guys playing that one?
I went 2-5-10 there with the 2 win.
Anyone else play anything in EVD?
I think the 2 is probably going to be tough, but I don't know if I'm going to play it or not.
The 2 is what, 2-1?
Yeah, but I don't think he'll
Something
go
like
off 2-1.
Well, I think the other horse can go off. There's
I
another
like
horse.
the 5 horse,
Yeah, 2-5-10. I like, yeah.
especially at that price.
they're
Oh, yeah.
probably
He's now
New Zealand
65.
Yeah, I guess so.
They have 2 different payouts on the Razor. You should have gotten it better.
I don't want to pick
Yeah, I just got it now.
2 win on that. I thought I was gonna get better than what I'm getting. So this kind of sucks.
So I don't even know what I bet it for.
The New
I'm
Zealand
guessing
race, I like.
40 cents, and it paid out $95.36.
Nice. That's not bad.
You know what? I'm going to try something else too at Evangeline. I guess I'll just take a Zacta box here, 2-4 and 4-7. I think that's where the value is. I think the 4's got some.
Yeah, 11. I like what Rock and Ray's saying at Taupo. I'm gonna do 11-5-2.
You do like that 11.
Yeah, 2-4-5. He's got 2 and 2 saver on the 11. Yeah, I like 11-5-2 for New Zealand. Taupo.
Did you guys play anything for the Oregon-Oklahoma game?
Yeah, I took Oregon +7.
Boombai was looking.
Or is it Kuro?
D race 6.
No, Taupo.
And then we have Penn National race 7. So let's move over to that race. We have about 3 minutes until Penn National
EVD should be going off.
race 7. Yeah, EVD's loading up I believe.
Holy. Did EVG change their layout? It looks like they went back to like 1970s fucking layout there. Holy.
Penn National race 7. This is the claiming 16K race, fillies and mares 3 and up, and the purse is 19.1K. If we look at some jockey trainer stats, this 6 horse, they raced one time at 100%. And then after that, you have the 1 horse, 54 races, 28%. The best jockey is on the 2 horse, who is coming off of the 3 horse. The best trainer is on the 1 horse. We do have a couple changes. The 1 horse was just claimed for 10K, new jockey, new trainer. The 2 horse cutting back from 6.5 furlongs with a new jockey. The 3 horses cutting back 8 furlongs, new jockey. The 4 horse claimed 10K last time out, new jockey, new trainer. The 5 horse also has a new jockey, new trainer, was claimed for 5K last time, and is cutting back from 1 mile and 70 yard. No changes on the 6, and the 7 horse is cutting back from 8.5 furlongs. Penn National race 7. Dennis Trusty, who do you like here?
Obviously the 7's not a very good horse. Just saying that straight off the jump, because if you're putting this horse on dirt with all that turf pedigree, it can't be very good. So I'm gonna have to go elsewhere, and whenever I do that, and honestly too, Dave, since you came on here, I started sucking. I was doing great earlier. I hit 4 out of 5 when we first started. Now we're not even coming close. So thank you for that.
Let's turn it around here. Who do you like?
All right. Long story short here, I guess I got to go with the 4 at Penn National.
You just pulling excuses out of your ass, making up shit. Ever since Dave came on.
I was going to claim the 4 last time out, and I didn't even think she was worth 10,000 to claim. So I don't think you should bet her for in this race for 16.
Whoa! Now I feel like a real winner. I
thought she ran a good race that last time at Delaware when she won by 8. I looked at her hard, and I kept looking and looking and looking.
Speaking of claims, Dave, how often do you make claims? Like, are you watching these races and thinking about making claims, or?
Yeah. I mean, nothing tonight, but I'm always looking. I mean, I just did nothing on the card, kind of jumped out at me. But I watch a lot of the races, even if I'm not, even if I don't have horses in, I just have it on the background. And I make notes. There's been a couple of horses. I think last night there was 1 or 2 that I made some notes on that. If they come back for the right price, then I'll jump on them. But I'm always looking. Every single time the program comes out, I'm going through it.
So if a horse, you see races and you want to claim it, do you have to call like a certain person, or how does that work?
Yeah, so I just tell my trainer, and he fills out a claim slip for us, and you drop the claim slip in a claim box 10 minutes before the race. There's a strict cutoff. If you drop it 9 minutes before the race, you're out. There's a strict cutoff at the 10-minute mark.
4-9, Mikey.
And if you're the only one in for the horse, it's yours after the race. If there's multiple people in, then they do what's called a shake. Basically put a different number on each of the back of the envelopes of the people that drop slips. They put a different dice into almost like a little Yahtzee jar, it kind of looks like. They shake it up and they turn it over, and the jar only allows 1 dice to come out, and the one that comes out gets the horse.
Oh, wow. Now, quick question. Well, 2 things actually. One is how technology will turn out to be a random number generator at some point, and number 2, no
one would trust that, so I don't think it would, because it's not something physical that you can feel, right? It feels shady.
No, I know. I'm just teasing. But, in seriousness, though, the serious question is, how different is it claiming from betting? Like, obviously, we want to win, but when you claim a horse, do you really want that horse to win, or? Most
times I don't. I want the horse to run like a troubled second, or if it wins, I want it to win by a pole. And the reason why I want it to run a troubled second is because when it wins, it typically loses a condition. So, look at this race tonight. Let's look at this race right here. This is for horses who've never won 3 races lifetime, right? Like, if I claim that horse, I want that race condition. If it wins this spot, it has 1 more protected lifetime race, which is never won for life. And then it's going to run open company, which is going to be significantly more difficult than what it's facing today.
I didn't think that 2 was going to go off of that price at EVD, but he did. 3-2, he wins. I don't know what else came with it.
Mhm.
I feel like the 2 just went off at a good price at Penn, 5-2, not 2-1, but still.
Yeah. Was it 2-5? Tell me that 5 got second. No, 2-4-5. Fuck.
Oh, sorry, Spencer. I had the 4.
They're off at Penn.
They're
6
off
on the
the Penn
lead.
National.
6 on the lead, 2 tracking, 7 just in
6
his
is on the lead.
Come on, 2.
What 2 are we rooting for? What race?
Oh, heck, you're just going to
Penn National. It's off right now. The 6 is
Yes,
in the lead,
Penn
10-1.
National race 7 is off. The 6 is out front. Just Kiss My Grits. In second on the outside
Take
is
the rail,
the 7.
2. Take the
In
rail.
third on the inside is the 2.
Gave you the rail. What are you doing?
6-7-2. They are
Nobody's
coming
closing.
around the
Everything's
final
runs to
turn.
golden.
The 6 is still out front on the inside.
Unbelievable. He's gone. It's whoever's in front. It's just taking it home tonight. Nobody's fucking closing this track.
Yeah.
And the
Unbelievable.
6
Unfucking. Nope. He ain't closing. He ain't gonna get it.
It's crazy, and he's getting short, too. It wasn't like that horse was striding out. He was getting short.
I'll take it.
You had the 6?
we had the 6 in our pick 5.
I didn't.
I have the 6 in the pick 4, and I won a stable duel.
Hey!
Let's go. Back from the grave, boys. Here it comes.
That 2 is just, oh my god.
Oh, look who we got in the chat. We got a celebrity, Mr. Connor Mickety Mac. What up, Connor?
Just can't buy a fucking win tonight. Jesus Christ.
Is my voice messed up? Or
Your voice is
Unbelievable.
always messed up, along with your face. Fix that.
Boy, that was a good question. That was,
Not a
2
single
ran
fucking win tonight.
Man, nice job, Mikey. That's going to be great for our pick 5.
That's huge, yeah.
Yeah, I just did a pick 4 here, so.
did I fix it? I think it looks better.
Oh, way better. Man, that 6 went off at what? 10-1? 6-7-1-2.
Ugh.
Yeah, 10-1, jeez.
Should have knew it too. That was my other horse that I liked in that fucking race. Ugh.
Speed been killing it.
Oh,
tonight.
and by the way, Dave, yeah, that 4 ain't working.
Yeah, whoever gets out to the front is just wiring.
Yeah.
Except for our 9, when he got out to the front, it dropped back.
Let me hit full flaps.
What was Trusty going to tell me about his 4 there? Where'd the 4 run, Trusty?
Oh, the 4 ain't worth 5,000. He ain't even worth 5. Well, see, only reason why I liked that horse was I thought it was getting in good form, but you know.
I mean, the last race didn't have anything in it. I mean, it was a 6-horse field, and it was not a good race. I didn't think so.
Oh, fucking fuck.
Only thing I was saying about that is because the speed figures I had was 59, 69, 73. So either the horse peaked there or I thought was getting a little bit.
You want to think that horse could be good. I mean, Christ, they paid $150,000 for it at the sale, and now it's running for $5,000. It ran for $5,000 at Delaware.
wow.
Mm-hmm. I remember we was handicapping one time on here. It was at Canterbury, and it was a horse they paid $1.25 million for. 4-year-old first time starter in for maiden claim in 10.
It's crazy. Some of the numbers people pay for horses are crazy. I mean,
Yeah.
particularly then when you see them running places like Penn or like even this one, right? I mean, she's $150,000 filly, right? So like she could, they got an inquiry here on the 7. That 7's probably going to come down. I think the 7's going to come down. But you think like if that horse was anything, I don't know anything about her. I don't know her breeding to look into even more. But man, they paid $150,000 for. I don't know. Maybe she'd make a good broodmare or something. But no, $5,000.
Yep. Oh, look at
7.
the next race. That's another fire sale horse on the 3.
7 came over a bunch.
I think the 7's going to come down here. It was the one late, really, really late when he came over.
Yeah.
I think it got it.
He came over like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they
think they're
toss
gonna
him,
take the
if they
7 down?
toss him, at least my 2 will come third.
That's what I was gonna say. We'll get more points for it.
I think they're gonna put the 7 third though. They're gonna put him behind the 1, so I don't think it's gonna happen.
The 1 and the 7. So. But
I would kick him off the race.
Just get him out.
But yeah, look at the 3 horse next race, David. On the,
Yeah, so this horse, I'll tell you the story on him. So Laddie Liam, so Joe Bessaker owned this horse. If you look down here at the very bottom of the PPs, the ones I'm looking at show last 12 starts. December 7th, he won the Maryland Juvenile 100K. Do you see that race?
Mm-hmm.
Right after that, there's a double line. So like the 9th of December in 2019, Bessaker did what he referred to as a liquidation, and he sold all of his horses at the Fasig-Tipton Horse Racing Age sale at Timonium. I bought one from him then, but he sold, I don't know, probably 100, 200 horses. He sold this horse, right, Laddie Liam, coming off that race for $450,000 at that sale, right? That horse didn't even race for the connections that bought it until February 2020 when it debuted for them in a $32,000 claiming race, in which case Joe Bessaker claimed the horse back off them for $30,000. So he sold it for $450 and he claimed it back for $32 at Acme. So there you go. But now he's running it for $5,000. So I don't know who. Well, he scratched tonight. He's entered next week. But so I mean, he didn't do really well himself. But I guess when you consider that he sold for $450, bought back for $32, I mean, he did.
Yeah.
In the middle game in between. Wow.
Yes. How
And
about
he still
that?
made $24,000 off the horse. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he paid $32. I mean, the horse is doing okay this year. But I mean, look, he was running for $4,000 there, and now he's got it in for $5,000. But yeah, I mean, look, he made plenty of money back when he sold it in 2019. So, but how would you like that one? You buy that horse for $450,000, and your trainer calls in and says, "Let's debut the horse for $32."
I'd have to kill somebody.
And you get beat 6 lengths. You run 4th. I mean, crazy. You don't even pick up a check, really.
Holy.
It's not just the $450, but it's whatever surgery they had to do in between then. How long did Linda Rice have the horse when she was, in New York and she was getting it ready? I mean, Linda's day rate's probably $100+ a day. So it's probably costing them $4,000 a month just to have.
I hate Linda Rice. I fucking hate her.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't just the price they paid for the horse; it was all of the expenses they incurred in the 2 years that they didn't race.
How is she still able to run horses in New York right now? I don't get it.
There's lots of people like that I say I don't get it.
Unbelievable.
I said, haven't you noticed horse racing rules don't even matter still? So
yeah, I guess pretty much.
Yeah, Dave. If I were you, I'd just start juicing your horses. You won't get in trouble. Who cares?
$500.
I mean, and her thing was so she was basically
race fixing.
Yeah, she was paying off the racing office to find out what horses were in races.
She would picking the races particularly which would fit perfectly for it was ridiculous.
She'd like pay someone in the racing office who would say like, oh hey, look, this race only has 5 horses in it and they're all bad, so you should put XYZ horse of yours in there, and she would, and then she would win the race. And I mean, it's typically a blind entry. Like you might be able to find out what horses are in there, like just talking to friends, or like maybe a jockey agent. You say, oh hey, you open in there, and they say no, I'm riding for someone. You're like, who are you riding for? I mean, so like there's some of that, but like someone in the racing office specifically telling you every horse that's in a race. I mean,
shady as fuck.
And then her paying them for it.
She's supposed to get like 3 or 5 years or some shit, and they still see her running horses all the time.
She's on like a board as well there, like with Myra. I don't know. It's all in the family, man. I'll tell you. When I first went to get an owner's license in New York, this is how crazy New York racing is, right? So I said, hey, I want to get an owner's license and I want to be able to claim a horse. They said, you can't claim a horse in New York until you run one here. And I said, well, how do I run one here? Like, let's pretend I don't have any horses. And they're like, you can't claim one here until you run one here. And I was like, is this some kind of mafia thing? What's going on?
Right,
Like, you
what
don't
is
want me
going
to,
on?
like, how do I run a horse here if I don't have a horse? Now, I had horses in PA at the time, but I was like, look, my Penn National horses aren't suited to run in New York. Like, why would I just simply, trailer one up here just to send them around the racetrack one time just so I can claim? It makes no sense. And they were like, that's the rules. And just like looked at me. I'm like,
that's ridiculous.
I was like, way to, keep new owners out of the game, I guess.
Exactly.
But again, maybe that's what they want. I don't know.
That's brutal.
That's what it sounds like.
That's so ridiculous.
So what? They made a change there. 6-1.
Oh, they did change it?
Yeah, 6-1-7.
Ah. Didn't put the 2 up.
6-1-7-2. 6-horse paid $22.80.
Yeah, are you guys spread here on the pick 4, pick 5, or what do you got in the next 2 legs?
No.
I did spread in this next leg when I was live, but I was single to the 2 in my pick 5 in that last race.
Me too.
I had. Sorry, I'm doing 5-6 over 5-6-1-2 at this New Zealand race. 6 to win, and then what did I? Yeah, I spread in this race. I had 1-2-6.
I'm singled in this race. I am singled to the 6-horse. Jacqueline says, have a good night, everyone. Have a safe and healthy Happy New Year's. See you again soon. Shout out to Jacqueline. Appreciate you for joining us.
I didn't use a horse in this race for the stable duel, but I did like the 6 as well.
Speaking of stable duel, let me pull up stable duel and see what's going on.
The 6 and the 7. I like the 7 quite a bit too.
Yeah, the 7 was interesting, right? I mean, that trainer entered 2 in the race and scratched 1. So, I don't know if there was a little bit of gamesmanship there, just making sure the race went. And once it did, okay, right, well, I'll run the horse I want to run. I mean, Royal Coupe was 4-1. This other one's 7-1. Mm-hmm. The thing that was a little bit weird for me about the 7, I mean, I think the horse has a good shot. Typically, Parks to Penn's a really good angle. And you can see last time he came to Penn at a similar level, it was a 5 beaten race, but he won by
I ran second.
Part that just got me with this horse was he's 5 for 62. Like, I just don't know if he wants to win, right? Like,
I know.
I mean, look at that race back in October at Parks. He's clear by 2, loses by a neck. Even that race at Penn that he won, I mean, he wins by a half length. Like,
right, and that was the only time he's ever raced at Penn, though.
Was it? Yeah, you're right. Right, so he's 1 for 1 there. Yeah, that was the part that got me a little bit. I was like, man, does this horse want to win? Like, I think he's going to be there, but is he going to win? But 6-1 was a good price in the stable duel.
He's never won at this distance either, which was a concern too.
Right. I think the horse that could be sneaky good in here is the 1. Dropping down in class. I mean, he's getting a lot of relief. Like, if you look at the horse he's been running against, I own the horse Hot and Spicy Love that he ran against last time, and I like him. I got beaten nose in there. Hot and Spicy Love beat him the race before that. He ran 3rd in a $25,000 race. The race before that to 2 horses that are decent. Race before that, he lost to Colonel Moorhead, and we all saw what he did. He was running in that $25,000 race. Lots of you guys picked. That was the 4 horse. He lost to Hashtag Winning, who's a nice horse. Right. He ran against JJD, he's one of my horses who I like. And then he won the race before that. So he's getting really, really significant class relief.
The 1, 2, and 6 are definitely my favorites.
You just hope like those last 6 or 7 starts just didn't take all the confidence out of the horse. I mean, that he's given up now at this point.
Yeah, he's 7 years old. The 6 is the only 4-year-old in the race, which was kind of the main reason why. Yeah, like that 6.
The 6 is stretching out. I mean, at least in my PPs, 10 or 12 starts here, and there's 15 lifetime. I don't even see where it went 2 turns ever.
Yeah, he's never gone the distance. He's stretching out. Yeah, that's the concern, is if can he handle the distance. The trainer and the jockey have done well the last couple of days, but
it's just because I feel like the 1 needs to be on the lead or close to it. The 2 horse, which Kim Gracie has the 6 as well, that horse needs to be on or almost near the lead, on the lead preferably. But the 6 coming out of all those sprints where the horse would get the lead going 3/4, 6 furlongs. I mean, how are you going to keep that horse off the pace this race?
Yeah, somebody's going to have to sit off of it where they normally don't. Are we overthinking too that Parks into Penn National angle that we was talking about earlier?
But like the 6 is also out of Uncle Mo, and it's not like the horse, like that horse does well in routes, dirt routes. It's 20% dirt routes.
Yep.
I think it can handle the distance.
And 6 horses ran 15 times and has been in the money 8 times. Dave, when you go to claim horse, what kind of things are you looking for?
Probably the number one thing for me is a horse that has conditions and places to be able to run next. So, like if I was taking a horse out of this race for 5,000, I would either be looking for a horse that. So at Penn National, there's a couple different races they write. They write a race for $8,000 for horses who haven't won a race in 6 months, and it's $6,250 and less. In terms of claim price, doesn't count towards the not won one in 6 months. So like if you won this race, you'd still be eligible to win or run in the $8,000 race. So I would look for a horse like that. Like you look at Breeze Burner here. Breeze Burner won that $8,000 race last time out. It's typically easier or about the same competition wise as horses in this race. So that would be what I would be looking for here, is a horse that I could run back in 2 or 3 weeks. Bump them up, because anytime you claim a horse, it depends on the racetrack, but at Penn, you have to run them for 25% more than you claimed them for the next 21 days.
Right.
So I would know that I would need to have a race I could bump up for 25% more, or know that I want to wait the 21 days and I could run back for the same level or less. So that would be what I would be looking for if I was going to claim one in here.
Right.
It'd probably be a horse like maybe the 1. I think he has it. Yeah, he's also PA bred, so he's getting a 20% purse bonus. Anytime he runs first, second, or third, which is always nice.
We were talking earlier when we had time, just as like a trainer perspective. We were talking about Flightline and how all the hype is on Flightline or whatever. Do you think there's a little bit of a concern that the horse doesn't really run? Like it takes major time for this horse to run in between races.
I mean,
they're looking at a 6 month. They're looking at a 6 month break for the next race into the Met Mile.
Yeah, it's strange. I mean, that a lot of those horses, they tend to do that. Like they cycle them up and they give them tons of time. I mean, typically those stakes horses, like that's why they just don't run that often. Like they work out way more than they run. And I like to run my horses. I want action. Yeah, I mean, that horse probably has something going on. I don't know exactly what it is, but there's got to be something there.
Right.
I mean, that horse obviously. Have you seen the picture of that horse's like
the back? It ran into a fence. A fence.
Yeah, and like gashed itself. Pretty crazy. It's got a crazy scar.
Right.
Yeah, and see, I think honestly, I've known some horses be too fast for their own good. If they're a little bit too crazy, they're a little bit headstrong. They should work about a 48 on a normal time, and they go 46 because they don't know how to work a 48. I think he could be like that as well.
Yeah,
it's too much strain on him.
It's pretty impressive. I'd like to see what happens, like when you hook up, a lot of those speed horses like Nick's Go and Flightline, and
Life is good.
And like what would happen then? I mean, obviously you've got lots of horses that all want or need the leads.
Want the lead, yeah.
I think they should look it up.
He's only ran 3 races. He's never rated before. Could he sit off the lead? Who knows?
Yeah.
It's just hard to get that crazily impressed about a horse that's only running in California and really not against the craziest competition.
Cindy says, Dave, have you been involved in a shake? And if so, what is the most in the shake?
Yeah, they're pretty frequent. So the horse that I just won the $100,000 stake with, I shook 2 ways for her. the start before that for 25,000. So in some ways, I was lucky even just to get her. I could have easily lost that shake. The biggest shake I've ever been in. Typical shakes are, like at Penn National, they're probably 2-3 people at most. In New York,
real quick, can you explain what a shake is?
Yeah, so shake means that more than one person wanted the same horse to claim the same horse, and so in that case, then they put a bunch of dice. Each envelope gets a number written on it, and then they put a dice associated with that envelope or that number into a little jar, like a little pill jar, I call it. They shake it, and one dice comes out, and each dice only has one number on it. So the largest, a typical shake is probably 2 or 3 a Penn. In New York, a typical shake's like 10 to 12. At Saratoga, it was 10 to 12 ways every single horse I tried to claim in Saratoga this summer. Probably 5 or 6 of them.
Did Clemson end up winning? Sorry.
Yeah, by 7.
Perfect. Beautiful. That's all I need
20
to
to 13.
The largest shake I was ever in that I won was for a horse this past June at Belmont. I won a 21-way shake for the horse.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, his name's Publilius Cyrus. He's won the $25,000 optional claimer the last 2 times. He's got 2 wins in a row at Penn National. I claimed him for $16,000 that day.
Next up is.
I'm looking at Aussie.
I was gonna say, what are you playing there?
Yeah, just let me. I was just finishing up looking at it real quick. Are you playing anything, Mikey? The Aussie?
Yeah.
What do you got?
I'm still looking. Yeah, AUA, right?
Yeah, the Coffs Harbor. Bunch of firsters in here.
Mikey, are you playing anything at this Aussie race?
Yeah, I'm looking through it now.
There's a bunch of firsters. Yeah, I'm just trying to finish looking at them. I like that 4.
Wiscomania?
Yeah. A lot of speed.
A lot of first timers, huh?
Yeah. It's a very short race, too.
Yeah, only 4 furlongs. See if I can get an update on the stable duel contest.
I'm gonna go 1486.
Yeah, I like that 6.
148 and then 1486. I'm gonna do a win on that 4. Aussie A. And win on 4.
You said 1486?
Yeah, 148 and 1486.
How fast do you think they'll go at Penn National this race? Since taking everything into account, I believe in track bias. I know some people don't, but
I need Oregon +7 to cash parlay.
But as we've seen tonight so far, everything that's been on the lead has won. So
The one got scratched, Spence. I don't know if you were playing it.
Did he just get scratched?
Yeah, I just tried to click it into them. So I'll take your 8 then. I'll go 4,
Take
6,
the 12. Take the 12 horse, Mikey.
The 12.
All right. Well, listen to Razor. 4-8
She's so
12.
good.
and 4-8-12-6.
Oh, DC's got an update. Says he is in 23rd place.
Ooh.
He is beating me because I'm in 35th place. I have 3 horses left, and DC also has 3 horses left. We have the same horse in race 9, but we have 2 different horses. Cindy says take the 16.
Ugh. We're all spread out now.
Bada boom. Up next, we have
Think we all
Penn
four.
National Race 8. Penn National Race 8 is a claiming 5K race 3 and up purse 14.4K. We look at some jockey trainer stats. The best jockey trainer combo is on the 2. The best jockey is on the 6. The best trainer is on the 6 and the 2. Question for you, Dave. Trainers like this who have 2 horses in it, why would you put 2 horses in such a small field?
I would guess that they just probably didn't have spots for some of the horses. I mean, I try not to. I think +2 it could have been. Well, let's look at for this one. I mean, it could be 2 different owners, right? So each of those owners probably or might feel like that spot's a great yes. You've got Acclaimed Racing on the 6. You've got 5 C's Racing on the 2. So I would guess that both of them feel like it's good spots for their horses. And so how does the trainer tell one no because I've got another one going in? Or maybe they were spotting another race and it didn't go. And so, they're left now to run here to maybe get them to the next race. That would just be my guess.
Got it.
Or maybe Kim felt like, in order to get the race to go to be used, she needed to add another horse to the race.
Right.
Tough to say.
Smooth Ed, Penn National Race 8. Who do you like?
So
172.
172. They are off at the Aussie race. There's a horse flying on the outside, and that is the
10,
10. Come on,
10,
6.
6. 10, 6, 8, 4. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Everything underneath.
Every fucking thing underneath again. Jesus fuck. All night long.
You had the 684.
I had 6,
Yeah.
I had it all. Fucking unbelievable.
Damn, I like that 6.
Ugh, it's so annoying. All night long, everything fucking underneath.
Yeah, I got a little place money on that 6, but not great. Fuck.
Penn National Race 8. Dennis, who do you like?
I almost want to set it out. Almost, but not enough to not play it. So I'm just going to take what's been working for us. Parks to Penn National. I'm just going to take 7 with all. Exacta.
The 7 with all. Dave, weren't you talking about last time? Was that from? Was there a shipping that you liked? Was it Aqueduct?
Woodbine.
No, I like Woodbine. Yeah, Woodbine's done really, really well at Penn.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't see it as much. Like you'll see it right now because Woodbine just closed. So you get that chance now to get those first timers coming down from Woodbine at Penn. But Parks to Penn typically holds up pretty well too. A horse that's consistently running and training at Parks, which the 7 is here. I was saying earlier, I think you stepped away, Raise. My only concern about the 7 is just the horse just doesn't like to win. And when you're 5 for 62,
Mm-hmm.
it scares me a little bit. But I mean, the horse looks good in here.
Who are you betting here, Dave? What do you like?
I'd probably go to the 1 at 7-2. I mean, I think the class relief's going to help that horse a lot. That'd probably be the angle that I would go.
Bob says he is in 5th place right now.
Ooh.
He needs the 6-7 exacta here. Mikey P, who do you like at Penn National Race 8?
I'm single to the 2 from pick 4. So just going to roll with that. But I do like the 6.
Spence, who do you like?
The 6 as well. I'm key. The 6 win, 6 all. Key the 6.
Oh, I'm screwed then because I single the 6. That means the 6 is going to get 2nd place.
Yeah, probably. I had a winner all night, so probably.
So you're you're telling me to bet the house on the 6th place.
Probably be a good idea.
Donnie wants to know, where do you find your PPs for Aussie?
RaceNet.
Is that what you use, Mikey?
I use that, and then you can. I think you can get all the overseas ones on TwinSpires for free. So, you can click download and they'll give them to you.
Yeah, TwinSpires is what I use.
RaceNet's a little bit more user friendly, I think.
Yeah, it's
Penn
pretty.
National Race
user-friendly with the
8.
speed map.
They are off and racing. They head around the first turn, and the 6 horse is out front. 6-1-2-7-5. The 6 is out front at 8-1. In second, wow, the 2 and the 7 both went off at 9-5, and the 1 horse went off at 8-5.
I
The
just said I
6
like
horse
the
is
one
out
because he was
front, though.
7-2.
We got 8-1 on this 6.
Yeah.
The
What?
6 is 8-1 and out front by about 2.5 lengths. In second
home,
is the
6.
2 horse Breeze Burner. In third is the 7, and in fourth is the
Speed's
1.
looking strong.
Don't let the you see what this jockey did? See what he did? Idiot.
The 6 horse looks like he's got a ton left, though.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He sat there and just look at him. I'm still looking around. What are you looking around for? The horse is past you, you idiot. Like, what are you doing? Like, what a moron.
And the 2 horse is gone.
Like, what are you looking at? Ugh.
Oh no,
Dumbass
he's looking
thing,
around.
man. The horse is past him and he's looking behind. What are you looking behind for?
And it's going to be a 2 easy winner.
The 1's going to steal second.
The 1 is coming on the inside,
He's
and the
got
1 is
that.
going to get up.
Oh, maybe not.
No, that's going to be
No,
close.
the 7 fought back. The 7 fought back.
Yeah.
The 7 might have got the bob.
Yeah. The 2.
I'll tell you why
like,
that 7 horse. I mean, I don't know if like when you guys watch the race, you see, but that 7 horse, I see now why he tends to not win. He just hangs on his left lead the entire time down the lane. So
Right.
I know we talked last time, like horses when they turn and they run straightaways, they lead with their right foot. When they run on turns, they lead with their left foot. If you watch how the 7's running versus the 1 or the 2, you can see it's significantly different, and he's just on his left lead the whole time down the lane.
Can I ask one question? How is Julio Hernandez a 22% jockey?
He gets a lot of the best calls. Who
So,
was he
like,
riding
what
there?
the fuck was that?
Who was he riding there? Was he on the
Gracie.
6? Was he on the 6? Who was he on? I didn't
Yeah,
know.
the 6. He was on the 6.
Oh, he was looking for his teammate. Probably that's what he was doing.
Like, what?
That's literally it. Same trainer for the 2 and the 6.
Oh,
so
man.
he's like, as long as the 2 wins, I don't care.
Right. That makes sense.
I don't. I mean, that horse. I don't know the logic there to go long. I mean, maybe they thought sometimes you have a speed horse sprinting, and the horse needs the lead.
Right.
And like this particular horse hasn't been finishing. Sometimes you think like, look, maybe if I send the horse long, I'll get an easy lead. I can relax the horse a little bit. I won't be pushed all around the racetrack. You think the speed's going to carry, but I mean that horse stopped on a dime. So
Yeah, no, he didn't do nothing.
The 6's only job was to go out, push the pace, and set it up for the 2. I mean, easy.
Well, I didn't
win.
use a horse there in the stable duel, so didn't lose any points. Fortunately.
Yeah, I did. I had that rat ass 6.
the worst part is like right now looking at it. Right now, Troy Matty is behind by 2 points to someone else, but they both have the same 2 horses left, so he can't make up any ground on them. So he knows.
No.
Yeah.
And the person in third has the same 2 horses as the person in first and second, so they can't make up any ground.
So the guy who's sitting in first, we will win at 87, is sitting pretty.
Yeah.
You know what I have a hard time with, Dave, and maybe you could tell me an easy way. I still have a hell of a hard time figuring what lead they're on. Maybe it's because old age and the eyes ain't so keen, or maybe it's just stupidity. I don't know.
No, Ed, it's really tough. It's one of those things that, I don't know if you watch like TVG during the day or anything when Rich Perloff is on. Rich Perloff talks a lot about identifying lead changes, and it took me forever to identify it. But as soon as you do, right, and you see it, you'll never be able to not see it. Like you'll pick up when they're not in the wrong lead. I would have to find like a good race where a horse has like good leg action, and just I would say to you, like, as horses turn for home sometime, like maybe as we're watching this replay of Penn, right, and the horses are turning for home, just look at their legs, right, like basically look from their chest down and just watch their legs, and you'll be able to pick up on it. I'm sure on the 2 horse who changed leads pretty easily up front. So just keep an eye on the 2 horse when you watch this replay of Penn. I don't know if you have it up, and see if you can pick up where the horse goes from leading with its left leg to leading with its right leg.
Okay, I always had a hell of a time with that.
Yeah, yours probably won't be synced to the exact same time as when mine are. I try to point it out to you exactly when it happened. But yeah, it's a tough thing to notice.
Well, at least I got an idea now how to do it anyhow.
But if you watch this replay, then maybe if you don't see when the 2 flips leads, just look at the 2, how the 2's running like down the stretch, and then look over and see how the 7's running, and you'll be able to see the significant difference in the 2 of them.
Okay, I'll watch that now. I'll watch it several times.
And that's normally why horses don't finish. Like some horses will finish strong on their left lead, but I would say 80 or 90% of them, if they're hanging on their left lead, they typically don't finish. And when you look at that 6 horse in that race, like 5 wins and 62 starts, like now I kind of see why,
right.
He hangs on his left lead, which means he doesn't have that like just extra kick to get on that fresh leg.
Extra kick with the right. Right. Okay.
Oh boy, that's very wow. Thank you.
Like personally for me, I watch a lot of replays when I'm going to claim horses, and if horses hang on their left lead, I won't claim them. It's just, I've had horses that do it, and they run just like the 7 for you. Close, but they never get there. And it's really frustrating as an owner to have this horse that, just kind of is close, but never really gets there.
Right.
Well, that's nice to know that. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Hopefully you can pick it up here. I don't know. I'm watching the replay right now, and they're going down the back stretch.
Question in the chat: how often do you get to Delaware?
We probably run 1 or 2 horses at Delaware this year. I think I ran the same horse there 2 or 3 times. In fact, I won this year at Delaware with a horse named Charity Stripe. I think she ran a 2nd or a 3rd the other time we ran her. Eventually she was claimed off us at Parks, not at Delaware. Yeah, a couple times a year. I like the racetrack. If we have horses that fit there and we have the right conditions and they're not at Penn or at Parks, or I like going to Delaware. It's an easy trip for us from Penn, an hour and a half or so. All right, so they're turning for home here, Ed, on the replay that I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm watching it too now.
Okay, and you see left lead for the 2 horse right there. It was really seamless, right? You did it really quick.
Yeah.
And if you're watching the 7, do you see the 7 right now?
Yeah.
You see the leg action of the 7 versus the 2?
Oh yeah.
You see how he's like leaning to the left or leaning to the right, and he's with his left leg out in front?
Yeah, I can see that. I'll be damned.
That's a horse stuck on his left lead. Versus the other horses aren't kind of leaning out to the right. They're running very straight. That horse
straight on and using the right leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep watching that.
The lead change was really quick on the 2, so it happened really quick and really seamless. But sometimes you'll see a horse that's on its left lead, and the jock will really be like trying, almost like jumping in the saddle, like to try to shift their weight to get the horse to change its lead. Mm-hmm. Jockeys can influence some of that as well.
I see that. I didn't know that. Thank you.
The best person, honestly, I learned that from, as far as stuck on the wrong lead, is Peter Berry at Mountaineer, because he's really good at identifying that, especially with them cheap horses they got up there.
Yep. Yeah, most horses flip their leads. Like right now in the turns, all the horses will go to their left lead. When they run down the back stretch, then they'll flip to their right lead. And then when they go back into the far turn, they'll flip back to their left lead. And then when they run down the straightaway, they'll flip back to their right lead.
And that's why most of them, if they do get hurt, it is in the turn or out of the turn.
Yeah, in fact, it's weird. Most horses, if they have an injury, they stay on the lead of the leg that hurts. So, if like the 7, if you were to say what's wrong with them, most times if a horse has like a bad knee or ankle, that's the leg they stay on. It's strange that that's the case, but that's typically what happens. They'd stay on the left lead if they had like a knee that was hurting them in the left or an ankle or something.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that man? Rich Perot? Or was it Rich?
Perloff.
Yeah, Rich Perloff. He's on TVG during the day. He covers parks like noon to 3-ish.
Okay.
He's really big on it, and like he'll rewind replays to try to get his viewers to pick up on lead changes. It's really tough.
I'll watch that.
I'm sure if you YouTubed it, if you did like a Google search of it, you can find a video that explains it really, really well and probably rewinds and shows it to you.
Okay, I'll work on that. Thanks. I will do that too.
Spence, you playing this Tokyo race?
Not the Tokyo, but I did the Aussie B. What's it called? Rockhampton. Yeah, Rockhampton. I went 2-4-5, and then win on the 4.
By the way, I found Kuro, so I mean I could look at it at least and see what y'all are saying now about that track.
Yeah, that one's up after.
This Tokyo race has a 2-5 horse, and then every other horse is like 25-1.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Let's see what it. Sometimes they have some analysis on it.
So if like this 6 horse doesn't get in the top 3, the try is going to be like 300-1. You just got to pick the right 3 horses.
Japan's tough. It's harder to find PPs for Japan.
What did you say, Spence?
It's harder to find the PPs for Japan.
Yeah. Papano, did you play that, Dennis?
No. I'm kind of done with that. I handicapped it. I started off all right. Like I said, Dave showed up.
Bully says, where are the OG horse cappers like Gogs, Gas, and Jimmy? Jimmy's on vacation. He is in LA right now. Gas is busy tonight, and Gogs, not sure what he's doing tonight. But they will definitely, Jimmy and Gas will be with us next Friday.
Yeah, Jimmy had a first-class seat to Flightline, so that was, and it was so fun seeing them post their pictures and stuff. That's
Dave, how come you didn't claim that horse?
Flightline.
Yeah.
What did he go for? Didn't he go for $1 million at the sale?
Yeah, he sold for $1 million.
Yeah, I saw something the other day. Was like, wow, what a great horse, man! So fast. I was like, no shit, you pay $1 million for it.
Yeah.
Christ.
I would have gave you like $15, Dave, for it. I would have chipped in.
I'm just going for about 20 myself.
That's right. West Point bought him as a yearling at Saratoga in their select sale for $1 million.
Isn't what's his nut? The guy that does capping for Gulfstream, Blewett. Isn't Blewett part of that? Jason Blewett?
So Blewett works for West Point. Yeah.
Right.
Blewett's like I don't know what you'd call his title, where I think he works with a lot of their big owners that, are part of the West Point, like kind of concierge, I think, type, where he's meeting with a lot of their owners and taking them to the races and taking them to workouts at Palm Meadows in the mornings and Saratoga and that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, funny enough, too, with that horse, so when he broke his maiden, since I work at Churchill and basically live there, so there's a guy that was screaming. I mean, just screaming for this horse to run, open up, run. And sure enough, in the after the race was over, he high-fived other people he was sitting with. He said, I own 2% of him. It was Flightline. And he owned it from part of West Point.
Yeah.
So that's how, I mean, it was opening night at Churchill for Derby Week. So, I mean, no surprise that somebody big owner was out there. But no, and he said, too, that they bought 2 horses that they came up to and said that they had for sale with it, that he could own a part of. and it was another one they bought for like $925, and this one he chose that one. The other one I never heard from again, but made a good call.
Yeah. No, West Point, I mean, they have lots of guys. They run partnerships, and they have lots.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know what their minimum ownership is, but yeah, they
Right.
have lots of people in for a couple percent here and there.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
One of the high-end partnerships, if not the only, it's one of the biggest, big-time high-end partnerships that's out there.
Mm-hmm.
You're not getting in on cheap horses with them. 2% of $1 million horse plus monthly expenses plus management fees plus.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You guys playing EVD at all?
No, just because of the other international races, I was looking at these instead.
Yeah, I flipped since I found Kuro. I guess I'm gonna flip over to internationals and see what y'all say.
I like
What?
the 3
Well,
at Kuro.
we are sick here. Have you not realized that?
Where is Kuro? Where is that? Is that
New Zealand.
That's New Zealand. Okay.
Who knows where it's at? I just know they're racing.
Oh, I see it right. Kuro. Okay, here it is on TVG. I got it.
Yeah, 319. I like at Kuro.
Yeah, I like the 1 as well.
Geez, they even run Australia Greyhounds. Oh,
Oh man, that's aggressive.
Now we're really talking.
That's
Hold
real
it now.
aggressive. I think I bet the dogs like maybe a handful of times, and I was like, this is so hard.
is there any strategy? They all just wipe each other out.
That's
in the
the thing.
turns.
It's like, how do you even know? I don't know. It's so hard to know.
Dave, have you ever owned a quarter horse?
No, never owned a quarter horse.
No.
See, when I went to dog track and the one in Arkansas the night I went, so the first 4 races, all the dogs went to the lead and went wire to wire as far as dogs go. And I thought, this is the easiest handicapping ever. Went up and bet. So we're going in as far as about 5 minutes to post. So I go up and bet 20 to win on the 3 dogs. He went from 8-1 down to 1-9 because there was no money in the pool. So I was like, okay, I got to rethink how I do that. But so I hit the Quinella because that's where all the money was, and it paid all right. He won, but he won pretty easy. So I'm like, okay, so speed bias, this is pretty easy. 45-minute downpour, torrential rain, changed the whole track up, and no other dog went to the lead and won again the entire night. So yeah. They're pretty difficult. Just did it for fun, though.
It's fun to be in
EVD
there.
is getting ready to go off. I went on with the 4-5-6.
2-1 final at Rockhampton.
Damn. I had 1.
Yeah,
Damn.
I feel you.
No. Would have been garbage for that one.
Yeah, even money favored on top.
Who's battling?
What are you guys playing at Kuro?
The number 4, Van Halen.
I went 139, 3 win.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be on 1-3 and the 8. Right.
Just 1-4-3.
No, you guys don't like the 5?
I can see it. It's just
You have to add the 5 again now.
he only ran one good race really, and then hasn't done anything else besides that. So.
Right. I need just 1 win tonight. Jesus, I was doing decent earlier in the day.
I'm gonna go with the 5-7-9.
139 for me. Did this 9 get bet down? Oh no, he's still 6-7-1 at Penn. That's not bad.
Well, it is 9:40. We hit the 3 hours and 40-minute mark. That means it's time to take a shot.
It's a shot time. Doesn't matter if it's 80 likes or not. Razor needs a drink. It's shot time.
Oh no.
You ready, Dennis?
Yes. No. Yes. No.
No. Maybe.
Oh, he's ready. He's doing tricks and everything. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. If you haven't already, slam that like button, subscribe, and share. We appreciate you guys for joining us, for hanging out. We wouldn't be here without you. So cheers to everybody in the chat. Ooh. Dave, so I just got a text message. It says, I just checked out Dave's website at Bush Racing. They sell shares to certain horses. They have 100 shares available at $250 a share. One-time payment, no monthly fees. How does that work?
Yeah, so how we run all of our partnerships, and I've got people that own our parts of our horses from all over the place. We run partnerships, and I typically try to keep the minimum at 10%. But I work with people. It's a one-time buy-in, so we raised $25,000 without having a horse, right? So we raised $25,000, and we take that $25,000 and we go claim a horse. And I've got partnerships at Penn, I've got one at Laurel, I've got one at Parks. I don't have any horse at Parks at the moment. So once we get enough people, once we sell out the partnership, then we go out and we get a horse. So everyone that's a part of that partnership has I guess equal risk and equal opportunity in potentially claiming a horse that goes on to be really, really good, or there's obviously that risk that the horse we claim for 10,000 is only worth 5. But I like to think that it's the opportunity that you get, and there's no monthly expenses. So that 25,000 we claim one for 10. We use the additional money, so the extra 15,000, to pay monthly bills with the horse. We roll any money that the horse earns right back into the partnership, and pay out distributions typically one time a year right after we do taxes, like in March time. If the horse does really, really well, we'll do it multiple times a year. But yeah, that's how we run them. So the good news is you don't pay anything else. If the horse, loses all the money, the most that you're out is what you end up putting in. You can never go back in your pocket for more.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's great.
Really good idea.
Yeah, so people really like it. I mean, so you can get in, let's say, for 10% for $2,500, and worst case you're out $2,500. You're not going to be getting a monthly bill from us to say, hey, you own your 10% of the $2,500 that horse cost for the last month. And I've got partnerships too that started with one, where people started with one, and the horse does really, really well, and we make a lot of money, and everyone says, let's get another horse. And so they started with just getting in on one partnership, and now that partnership in some cases owns 2, 3, 4 horses.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Ryan Garson says, cash it at EBD. 5-4 was the final.
5-10 something at
3. My fucking 3.
What was that track?
New
Zealand 5-10-3.
3.
Who won? Who'd you say?
The 5 Razor, yes.
Yeah! Catch that shit! Let's go! Damn, 3-1? What the hell?
Is anyone still live in a pick 4, pick 5 here?
I could have told you that, Razor.
I'm live in the pick 4.
Pick 4, what do you got?
The 4, 5, and 10.
Nice. All right, let's get one. What is it paying? Is it any good?
The 4 pays
Just all
169,
all
the
night.
5 pays 137, and the 10
let's get
pays
the 10 home.
192. It's a $36 ticket, so
Yeah,
take any of them.
nice. You look good. I think the 5 will be pretty tough.
The 5 looks pretty solid, yeah.
Kevin Patterson's obviously good at Charlestown. Can he get a horse to go 6 furlongs? I guess we'll see here in a little bit.
Yeah, I had the 5 and the 10 and the 5.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if Patterson. Yeah, I don't know if Patterson's juju works over at Penn National.
40%? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's 68% at Mountaineer.
Yeah, you're not seeing things. That's legit.
Holy. Thought I had to clean my
Don
eyes.
says, what is your website, Dave?
Depends at a starting
BushRacingStable.com.
point.
You could drop it. I'm not logged in here. Can someone drop that in the chat? Just BushRacingStable.com.
I think I'm the only one that can type it.
Oh, you can? Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm putting the 4 and the 9 on top.
BushRacingStable.com.
Yep.
By the way, how did the name Bush Racing come about?
My last name is Bushy, Bushey. So nickname was always Bush. And so it just it was easy to just call it Bush Racing.
Yeah.
My dad started the stable about 20 years ago, and I was a part of it then. And now we obviously do a lot more together now in terms of finding horses. And I'm looking every single day. I mean, it's crazy. I as soon as the programs come out, I'm looking through them. Everything from Laurel, Penn, Parks, and New York at the moment. Aqueduct.
This fucking 9 home.
What race you looking at, Spence? New Zealand?
No, Penn. I need this 9 at Penn.
Oh, okay.
It was like 12-1 when I bet it. Earlier when I was looking at the card. Now it's 4-1.
Cumberland Gap. You're on the 10-year-old, soon to be 11.
I like the 3 horse here.
I've bet 11-year-old horses that I've won before. So I ain't scared of the age. If the horse is still running good, it's still running good. There's no.
He's going to be 11 in 3 days. Look at that.
No one's on the 3 horse here?
I have him underneath.
Where are we at?
4-9.
Penn National race 9.
Yeah. All right.
Penn National race 9. 6 furlongs.
I'm on the 5.
This is the last race of the night. This is the last race on a Wednesday night.
I think the sports.
From now on, starting January 7th, we will be popping off on Friday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern, right here on Pub Sports Radio. Penn National Race 9. They are off and racing. Shout out to the 40-plus people in the chat. Thank you for joining us on the last race of the year for us. Right now, the 10 is out front. The 5 is in second. And in third, you have the 4 horse who is flying down the center of the track, along with the 8 and the 9. But right now, the 10 is still out front. G Daddy at 7-2. In second is the 9. Cumberland Gap at 4-1. In third is the 5 at 6-5. And the 4 horse is in fourth, flying on the outside. They are coming around the final turn. The 9 horse who Spencer has is coming on the outside. The 10 is on the inside. The 9 is on the outside. Here comes the 7.
Stay up 10.
And it's going to be a 10.
Stay up 10.
10, 7, 9.
You gotta be kidding me, man. You can't tease me like that with the 11-year-old horse.
That 9 looked good, turning for home.
Right?
If I was Mikey P, I was sweating the 9.
I was sweating that.
Right?
I'll take G Daddy paid 200.
Yeah. Nice hit.
Wow.
That was the best one too. With a 3, paid the best.
Yeah, it was. I was surprised. Yeah.
I had a second and third in every single race except for one.
Yeah, boy, you couldn't get off after nights, man. I'll tell you, you had hell of a time.
Candy.
Well, that means tomorrow will be different.
Blue Bye says, "Don't make me cry." Was a great run for Thursdays and Wednesdays. Ryan Garson says, "Y'all the best pub sports radio." Coco Bongo says, "Last night means a super shot, does it not?" And Cindy says, "Boom." Nice job, Mikey P. On the 10, G Daddy.
Good work. Good work.
Pick 4 paid $192.30. What did the pick 5 pay? Does anyone see it?
Let me try to see.
Patterson keeping that 40% going.
Good for him.
Yep, just rolling through.
I mean, you think?
No, I don't
the
have
crazy
a pick
part
5
is
on
that,
either Razor.
You have to find the statistic. At one point at Charlestown, maybe someone in the chat knows this. He won something like 20 straight races at Charlestown.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, he won 18. Yeah, he won 18 in a row from Charlestown
18
to
straight
Mountaineer.
races. Yep. Different horses. 18 straight races.
It doubled the amount that was previously in a row. Because they had the previous record was at 7, and he won 18 in a row.
1,100 Razor for $1.
Or I could
all you
have
could
the
do
numbers
there, right?
confused. I think he could have won 17 in a row, and the other guy won 8 in a row.
I got 16, so I just looked it up. 16.
Okay, 16.
So 11 at Charlestown, 5 at Mountaineer.
Jeez.
Wow, that's quite an
16 in a row.
accomplishment.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's the most one? Do you know?
That's it. I think. Oh, well, you mean at Charlestown alone? Okay, my bad.
I would guess that that's probably the record. I don't know for certain, but that feels like that has to be pretty good. I mean, you look at his just you look at his statistics.
That's a hell of a
every
lot of
single
wins
year.
in a row. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's just look this year. This year he's winning at 40%, right? Well, last year he won at 39%. The year before that he won at 45%, 38, 41, 43, 32, 39, 38, 34, 27. I'm going back to 2011 here. So there you go.
Oh, wow.
So I guess in some regards he's having a down year this year. He was 45% in 2019. So
That's
And you thought Baffert was the worst cheater.
Oh, man. That's just, wow.
Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, that is going to do it for us tonight. Like I said, this is the last Wednesday show here on Pub Sports Radio. The next time we will be live is going to be January 7th, which is a Friday. We'll be popping off Fridays at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern. From here on out, start your weekend off with betting on the horses right here on Pub Sports Radio. So if you haven't already, make sure you slam the like button, subscribe, turn your notifications on, and get notified every time we go live on Pub Sports Radio. We cover it all: UFC, horses, MLB, NBA, college basketball, UFC, and more. So make sure you subscribe and turn your notifications on. And if you haven't already, slam the like button. We're at 71 likes. So I appreciate all the support as always. I appreciate everyone in the chat. Make sure you tune in on Fridays now. We're going to be live every Friday. So thank you to everyone in the chat. Make sure you check out pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you follow them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. But of course, before we head out, Smooth Ed, what do you got for the chat? Where can they find you?
Well, you can find me a Gambler 844. Another great night. Thanks for Dave to come on. Boy, I learned so much that I didn't know before. That was quite an asset there. I thank you. And it's always good to have someone on like that. Even though tonight we didn't have many tracks run, it was still an exciting night. And that made it worthwhile. You could do many different things. Like some of you play form tracks and that, and quarter horse and stuff like that, which I don't play because I don't have a program for them. And I have a hell of a time just doing what I do. But I'm looking forward to Friday night.
Appreciate you as always.
I'm going to watch your football picks tomorrow if I can.
Definitely. Shout out to Smooth Ed. I hope you have a good New Year's.
Yes,
Mikey P, what about you? What do you got for the chat? Where can they find you?
Mikey P033 on Twitter. Golf be starting up soon, guys. I'm jonesing for it. I know Gogster's going to be doing the show, so hopefully I can get back on there with him again. Man, talk about a rough night on Stable Duel. I guess you shouldn't cap that while
At least you had a
watching
winner.
Sing 2. Yeah. I was watching Sing 2. I could have just handed the phone to my son and had him pick some numbers. Could have done better there, but we finished strong there, finishing at pick 4 now that I was actually looking at something. So excited for the new year, guys. It's going to be fun on Friday nights. Have some good tracks going. Pretty excited about the change of venue. So it'll be cool. I'll catch you all later.
Yes, and shout out to StableDuel.com. We Will Win It 87 is the winner. He won 381.5 points. Not sure who else was in it. I'm not familiar with any of the top names. But that person did win first place, 381 points. So again, shout out to StableDuel.com for the big tournament. Make sure you check them out, StableDuel.com. Dave, thanks for joining us tonight. What do you have for the chat? Where can they find you at?
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. This has been a blast. I've really enjoyed it. So happy New Year to everyone, everyone on here and all the folks in the chat. At Bush Racing, Bush Racing Stable on Facebook, and check us out on the web at bushracingstable.com. So this has been a lot of fun. Look forward to 2022. Mikey P, by the way, I'm going to push Bremont really hard on that. Last place. Get your money back. That was 25 points, buddy.
That guy you're talking mad crap about, he passed me. So
oh god.
Hey, if I can do anything, it's be horrible at horse betting. So
I'm probably down worse than that.
It's a different game, man. I hardly know this game with these cats, but I appreciate you coming on, man. I learn a lot every time you're on here.
No, it's been a lot of fun. So happy New Year to y'all, and see you guys in 2022.
Yeah, we'll give a shout out to Kevin Reed. He got 190th place. If you see Razor Sharp Picks, that is not me. That is Kevin Reed.
Where did I end up?
Spencer, you got 150th.
Oh, I beat Kev. Yeah.
me and Kev are just similar thinking there. Similar feels.
Dennis Trusty, what about you? What do you got for the chat? Where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Dennis_Trusty. Work sucks. I just want to say that because if we can't, I don't know if we'll ever get back to Wednesdays, Tuesdays, or Thursdays. Hopefully, talk to Jeff, talk to Slaughter. Come on, please. But no, this has been a blast. Thanks for taking a shot with me. And me coming on here, so I appreciate it. If I get a Friday off, you know where I'll be. I'll be here. But no, cheers. Thank you all so much. And hopefully I'll be in chat as well.
Appreciate you as always, Dennis. And shout out to DC in the chat. Got 7th place.
Ooh, 7th.
In
nice.
the Stable Duel contest.
Nice.
So shout out to him. He got 340.5 points.
Oh, nice. He was rooting Cumberland Gap home. I guarantee he was right.
Oh yeah. Who wasn't?
Yeah.
Spencer, what about you? What do you got for the chat? Where can they find you?
You can find me at Penny_8 on at Twitter, and I'm off for the next little bit as well. But we'll see about the 7th, if I can do the Friday show. I'll definitely let Razor know if I can do the Friday show or not. But yeah, I just appreciate, being on with you guys and having everybody in the chat coming in every week, and Dave coming through with a bunch of nice info and everything like that. It's good to have, inside info and learn something new every day. So yeah, hopefully we'll be back. I guess it would be after New Year's. So yeah, hopefully see you guys then.
Appreciate you as always, Spence. And shout out to everyone in the chat. We had a big night from the chat. Shout out to Connor, Mickety Mac, Toastman Philly, DC, Rockin' Ray, Coco Bongo, JB. My dad's in the house, Cindy. Appreciate all you guys as always supporting the squad. And we couldn't thank you enough. Ryan Garson, Boom Bye. Appreciate you guys as always. Donnie, Ryan, BGB, Coco Bongo, Alex Cundiff, Trav17, Bully, Ace, Rockin' Ray. Like I said, guys, we appreciate it. We wouldn't be here without you. Thank you again. Make sure you check out pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you follow them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. Like I said, this is the last race of the year. This is the last race on Wednesday night. We will be back live January 7th. So before we head out, before the New Year's, we have to do a toast. A shout out to my brother-in-law, Chris Ruiz, in the chat. Cheers to everyone. I hope you guys have a safe New Year's. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I hope you have a safe holiday. And thank you for all your support. As always, we'll be back live January 7th, 7 p.m. Eastern. So cheers to everyone in the chat. For Spencer, for Smooth Ed, for Mikey P, for Bush Racing, for Dennis Trusty. I'm RazorSharpPicks. Cheers. Happy New Year's.
Love you guys.
Have a good
Happy
night.
New Year's.
Cheers, guys. Happy New Year.
Ah.
Hiya!